Alright. Hello gamers, welcome back to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Welcome in Bestie Dampen, Ghost, Daves, Rog, holy shit, good to see you again Bestie. Thank you so much for the 54 months. Oh my gosh, an actual OG. Good to see you. Bestie Melt, Neon, Fishing, welcome in. Heel, welcome back. Afro, welcome in. Bestie Dampen with the 10 days streak, that's crazy. See Mark, Mr. Fluff and OA, Spart, Sick Distic, Dwayne, Wesley, Rem, Lurid Bat, good to see you too, Drunken Fist, Fight for Nothing, welcome in. Joshua at the 10 stream streak, period. Thank you, Bestie. Ghost also at the 10. Hell yeah, Miss Rem also at the 10. Fuck yeah, let's go. Awful. Welcome in, Bestie. You have exciting news. Ooh, Ghost. Lay it on me. I see Mark with the 7, Melt with the 10. You guys are doing fucking great. Thank you, besties. You just announced your return stream. Oh, shit. VTM Ghost streams again. We are so excited. Hell yeah. Drunken with the 5. You know, anybody having a streak of even 2, I'm already happy. So thank you so much for that. Alright gamers, we are back here in Seattle with VTM Bloodlines 2. It begins once more. We left off yesterday quite feeling optimistic, not gonna lie. The optimism has set in. The story is kind of interesting, to be honest. Like we've had some really interesting developments, and I feel like the allure of Vampire the Masquerade writing is starting to set in when it comes to fire. Like, it's starting to become very intriguing. There's a big mystery and a conspiracy and a plot going on that we're trying to discover. Besides that, as fire, again, I do really enjoy the gameplay, because it feels so fucking brain dead and the game is so fucking empty. You're never gonna be overwhelmed by side quests because there is none. Like, you just run around from point A to B. It's brain dead, I don't have to think. I can yap with you guys. It's like farming lobsters in RuneScape. That's like how I describe it. Yeah, I just love feeding on people, seeing my sexy fire, the vampire, eat people. I enjoy the politics that are slowly but surely going on between like Ryong and Sophia and Tolly. So honestly, it's getting interesting. I mean, it still doesn't take away of the fact that, again, this is a bad game. It's a game that's devoid of any mechanics that are interesting. It is a very empty game, especially for the money. There's hardly anything there, and when you play as Fabian, that just becomes painfully obvious. As Fabian, even more gameplay mechanics are stripped. The dialogue becomes uninteresting. The characters become uninteresting. That's when the game just starts to be aggravating. 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 But as fire, I'm having a good time. Like I said yesterday, I would rate my enjoyment on a scale of 0, I'm so fucking bored, I want to die, to 10, I'm actually extremely entertained and loving this. I would say that when I play as fire, I'm sitting at a solid 7 of enjoyment. And again, that enjoyment has nothing to do with how good the game is. Like, nothing. Nothing, okay? I think that enjoyment is just like, you know, a lot of credit due to the fact that I love vampires. I love playing as a vampire. I love the world that they crafted, the ambience, the atmosphere, and it just makes doing brain-dead little crafts and little quests and stuff like that just a lot more enjoyable. Like, I'm just vibing, I'm just running around. It feels like running around in fucking Minecraft, only if Minecraft was extremely empty. So I enjoy playing as fire, and I enjoy the main quests so far. It had some lesser beats and had some better beats, but it seems like we're definitely on the upswing of the better beats. There's really interesting shit going on with Luke Graham. There's a conspiracy plot of the Sabbat going on. Obviously, we've killed 2 Sabbat leaders. We killed Isabella, and we killed, what was his name again? Like, something. Was it Alex? No. Like, I find the names in this game very difficult to remember. Hey, Basis, how are you? Welcome back. Good to see you again. I'm gonna just dive into our codex real quick to get an overview.
Oh, they deserve that. Anda will be pleased.
Let's see. The mark, yeah, this is like the main thing, right? The mark was used by, yeah, Willem, that's his name, Willem Axel. We killed Isabella and we killed Willem Axel because they were both part of like the Sabbat conspiracy. Now I find it very, like, my biggest intrigue and mystery that just pushes me through this game is just like wondering how? Like, how are they doing this to us, an elder vampire? Somebody more powerful than us must be doing this to us. Like, there's no other way. They must be involved in the Sabbats. We killed two, like, the whole Seattle court seems to be infiltrated by Sabbats. Isabella, who was the Toreador Primogen. Willem, who was, like, the records keeper of the Camarilla. Both Sabbat pawns. Both somehow capable of using our sign to, like, subdue us in some way, shape, or form. Very weird. Benny Muldoon probably also was in on it. All these three, Isabella, Willem, and Benny, are boss fights that we've done. Again, it's like mark used by Isabella and Willem Axel to manipulate the Nomad and sap their strength, and it is a symbol also used by Benny Muldoon. Perhaps all three were part of Sabbat conspiracy. Sophia is performing research into the source and purpose of the mark. So it's getting really interesting because there is like genuine, you know, mystery going on now that I want to uncover. Because like, it just leads to something big. I feel like something big is coming because there is not a chance in hell. There's not a chance in hell that somebody who is doing this to us is not a more powerful vampire than we are. Which means that they have to be like an elder, you know? And hey, Daddy Bingus, welcome in. Yes, basis, absolutely. For sure, Coteries and Shadows of New York. Reckoning is also fun, but meh. But definitely the first two I highly, highly recommend, yeah. Welcome in, Captain. If someone is not doing a game today, is our Discord group for anyone willing to talk? Well, we have a Discord channel that is like advice needed. You can probably talk in there if you like. And people will give you help wherever you can. Characters. Here we have Sophia. Sophia's been acting strange. She's been calling us like my love, which I find like weird, especially since the last two streams have declared hostility against her. And well, we fucked, so I guess we're doing quite well. Nico. Mrs. Thorne, we fucked, so I guess we're doing quite well. The gardener, this is like the mysterious Malkavian kindred and suspected leader of the Sabbat. I didn't even know that he was a suspected leader of the Sabbat, to be honest. I didn't know that. Like, that they never made that known. I suppose that's just like in the character thing. Okay. How was it? It was weird. So this is Willem Axel. We saw him in human form in like a Fabian flashback. He basically suicide bombed himself. Besides that, there weren't really any interesting characters at play. Personally, I think that Tolly is behind everything, to be honest. I think he is like the snake in the grass. I think it's fucking Tolly. I don't trust him at all. With Lou, there's like really interesting shit going on. Lou appears to be suffering from the call of the beckoning. He's being beckoned to Gehenna. She's being beckoned to the east. Lou is giving me a more convincing, more tragic, more emotional and empathic Malkavian performance than our resident Malkavian Fabian, who I fucking hate. She is Ventru, but she's a better Malkavian than fucking Fabian, man. Ugh, I hate Fabian. Thankfully, we're not starting today as Fabian. Yesterday we started as Fabian, and we did like three and a half hours of fucking Fabian, and it made me so miserable. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Tolly was the mastermind all along, like, be real. But yeah, that's kind of the vibe so far. We also have this amazing pimp coat now. Meets Tolly at the Dutchman. We may as well go there then. Fabian only cuss? That would just be me raging for like I don't know how many hours. That would be so miserable. I felt so bad. Like I've uploaded part 3 to YouTube. Like I was like, oh, this is gonna be so bad. Fuck. And then I just pressed upload because I was like, oh, I was so negative that stream. People are gonna hate me. But to be fair, it's a bad part of the game. I feel like the game is slowly but surely moving in an upwards momentum. And when we were at part 3, which is about 18 hours or so in, it was truly at like a low point. Truly at a low point. Oh, Bloodlines spiked 100%. Like the clubs here fucking suck. Whatever you compare Bloodlines 1 or Bloodlines 2, trust that everything in Bloodlines 1 is like superior. Be honest about games nowadays. It's true, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't care if people will hate me. If people want to hate on me so bad, like one of the videos blows up because people leave only hate comments. Like listen, like the more hate comments people leave, the more my algorithm gets boosted. So I don't care. I don't care. It is what it is. But more than anything, I'm being honest. Like I'm not just hating for the sake of hating. And I want to love this game really bad and see the good things in it too. And I think I'm doing that. Like I'm praising the game where it's worthy to be praised. But I'm also criticizing the game where I feel like it deserves criticism. I'm just being fair and square, you know? Drop some hate. No, no. But any comments is better than no comments, you know? God, I just love this atmosphere. Like, this atmosphere actually makes me, like, as if the Netherlands would look like this during winter, I might just be a winter person, you know what I mean? Just look how fucking beautiful this is. But the Netherlands do not look like this in winter. It's just rain and ugly. But God, it's impressive. I love every second of it. Oh look, we have gimbals. Gimbals prosthetics here. Haha. Lol. Hey Leonard. Hey Knives, how are you? Gimbals prosthetics. Easter egg. Oh, we're breaking the masquerade by jumping. My apologies. Gimbals prosthetics. Damn, I can't believe Gimbals franchised themselves. It's kind of crazy. Our country doesn't know what snow looks like anymore. Absolutely not, no. Ugh. Sorry. I can't, like, the fucking Hawk Tua meme in this fucking game. It's like, why would y'all do that? It's like, everyone fucking knew that when Hawk Tua came out that it would be a fad, that nobody would think it would be funny after a few months. And they decided to put it in. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Like, honestly, what the fuck is wrong with you? Also, what the fuck is this? I wonder if this is an actual statue in Seattle. Feels a bit imposing, not gonna lie. Honestly, I hated the Hawk to a girl until she made that meme coin and she scammed all those people out of their money. That's when I started liking her. It's like, okay girl, I see you, GG, you played them all. And I was like, damn, she's a businesswoman.
Damn, it's cold out here. Cold.
Like, I've not really been in this part of the city yet, but look how much blood resonance events were happening here. We need to do those events if we want to simply have, like... Oh god, the police are gonna shoot him. Yeah guys, she was simply just an entrepreneur, you know. The police are gonna shoot this guy so hard, like... Come here, buddy. Where are you?
Oh god! Oh god!
There he is. Come on. This way. He's very much struggling. Fuck it. If I break the masquerade, I break the masquerade. I don't give a fuck. Not like it is anything in this game anyway. Oh, fuck. I think we just had that weird bug where it looks like he's giving head. Oh shit. Okay. Alistair, thank you so much for the 10. Huge streak. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's like the second one video goes viral, you bet your ass you have managers and shit in your DMs in an instant. But if it's not a bug, I don't know. It's a little clipping between friends. Fair. Right, let's see where our other blood resonant events are. I think we had a runner, so we need to go back.
Score.
I don't know yet what I want as my next outfit. To be honest, it is extremely ambitious. But I would I would love my next outfit to be the priest. The La Sombra priest. Like, I need that one, low-key. Low-key, I kinda need it. You know. So what the fuck are we gonna need for that? It's like, we need to have 12 ability points, 300 of that like red blood thing. So we need to have like more of the red blood, I think. Okay, but it's just they're hard to find, to be honest. Like, they don't always show up on the map. Even if there is like a resonance event going on. Hey.
Hey, gorgeous. I'm game.
Imagine if there was a nun fit, that would be slay, but I think priest is very sexy as well, so we'll make it work. We'll make it work.
I don't usually do this sort of thing.
But I think the first La Sombra fit is also fantastic though. Like the OG La Sombra, this one. Arms of Ahriman. But it costs 10 ability points because it's so far removed from our clan affinity. Hey, Bessie Slow Cooked, how are you? He once wore a nun outfit. I once did a huge part of my Bloodlines BL4, Bloodborne BL4 in a nun outfit. It's just fucking funny.
Cold tonight.
I always love it when Edwin. Oh my gosh, look, they put a thingy on him. Where are we even? I always love it when people, like, because of winter reasons, put lights up in trees like this. I think it's so charming. Has the game improved? No. I mean, the game is as empty as always. However, the story is starting to build intrigue, so I'm feeling quite optimistic today. Nyan, thank you so much for following. But New York Yankees, that's it, not Nyan. Yankees, welcome in. Ah, there we go, another one. So I'm just gonna hunt this shit down to get my priest outfits. That's a nice warm-up for today as we just catch up on yapping a little bit. Hey fucker, come follow me, bitch. Come on then. Come on then. Follow me into the Christmas massacre. You're gonna be murdered right in front of Santa, bitch. This is just because he wanted to take my wallet also. Fuck you. Fuck you. See, this is how we should always feel as an elder, just one-tapping everybody. Gothy BDSM latex-clad killer nuns? Wait, really? There's 5,961 people playing this right now. Well, you're one of them. Oh, it looks so beautiful. It's like, it looks so beautiful, guys. Like, I can't. Like, this is like the one thing that keeps pulling me back in. You know, even if the story would stay garbage. Okay? Garbage. Just look how beautiful this is. The car tracks in the snow, the lights in the trees. It's just such a vibe. Like, I just love walking around here. I need to find more of those like red resonance events. We just need to look at. Oh, I see somebody red over there. He's kind of like, his heart is kind of pumping. Are you feeling good, sir? You seem a bit weak.
You think your pretty face makes you better than me or something? Huh?
You'll like how I hurt you.
I shall make you scream until your throat shreds.
You're gonna be real ugly when I'm done with you.
Don't you dare try to run!
I'm not running. Oh no, the police is gonna shoot you down, bitch! Come here. Before the police shoots your ass. I saw the police was already like ready to shoot. Oh, the police is already shooting. Dude, I was just kissing this homeless person in his garage. Like, why are you all so pressed? God, we need to hide quickly. I think we barely saved our asses. I was just like giving this homeless guy a kiss on the neck. You know, why the fuck is this such a big deal? Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade, where you can just fix yourself from a masquerade violation by hiding on the roof for like 10 seconds. GG. The homeless need love too. Exactly, Corn. Exactly. Vampire GTA. That could be so fun. Ooh, we have another red event here, but how much do we need? Let me have a look. Enter Oblivion. $300. Oh, we already have enough, basically. Okay, great. So then all we have to do is go to the La Sombra Primogen. But I don't think, like, there's not a chance that we don't have the ability points. So I suppose we'll just do the main quest first and see if we can get the
after his little tip went so far off the rails.
The ability points ready.
Fuck. Jesus Christ!
Ghouls on the roof.
I'm gonna fuck you up!
Fuck no.
Look how much we can fly, like, it's so crazy. Like, we are zooming through the sky, soaring, if you will. That makes you feel powerful, you know. That feeds my power fantasy. Whereas I'm gonna be real, like... Fighting ghouls and thin bloods and dying to them all the time because I have to hit them 40 times does not feed my power fantasy at all. There's no mic. There's no backline. What do we do? Can we dance? No, we can't. See, bad game. You cannot even feed on this random person just standing there in the bathroom. What a shame. So Tolly should be inside the Dutchman here. Somewhere. I can only imagine that he is hiding. He obviously does not really have the appearance to be seen. Tolly? Like, where the fuck is this guy? He's in Nosferatu, so I assume he's like not among the people. Although he looks fine. Like, if I saw somebody like him in a club, I'd assume he'd be like a burn victim or something. Just scarred. Where the fuck is Tolly? Meet with Tolly, prove yourself. Tolly? Guys, I am not fucking seeing him at all. Maybe he knows where Tolly is.
So many kindred go into that undiscovered country. Careful, nomad.
Wow, I can't say shit to
I will
him.
see you later.
It's Francis. Impermanence, how are you? I feel like Tolly must be in here, but we cannot really get here. Unless this is outside. Hello, Tolly. Maybe he's gonna be here? Although I feel like this leads outside. Tolly? It just keeps just leading us in. If anybody knows where Tolly is, feel free to tell me, by the way. I think I've searched everything I can now. The name of the quest is... well, I don't know. Prove yourself. Meet with Tolly. Out of space. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome. Tolly. Oh, Tolly. I feel like when we're using this kindred vision, kindred should stand out. I mean, I guess they stand out in the sense that they don't have a heartbeat. You can go around the club, filtering on that, I suppose. See if we see people with no heartbeat. But it looks like pretty much everybody has a heartbeat here. He's Nosferatu though, so he's gonna be hiding. Then why would he meet us here? I mean... No, like deadass, every single person here has like a heartbeat besides him. So Tolly is simply not here. Nearby the skulls on the first floor, even here. Left a bit. Oh, there you go.
How can I help?
Damn, that was painfully obvious.
Looking good, Fire. Actually, forget it. I'm trying to give up lying for Christmas. You look like shit.
Bitch just says you. Shut the fuck up, Tolly.
Am I right?
Says you fucking asshole. So, I don't want to say Willem worked for the Sabbat, the gardener. I don't want to say that because I feel, again, Tolly is in on it. If Tolly is not in on it, then I guess I'm an idiot. But I'm literally convinced that he knows. He knows. So I don't want to make any statements to him.
Ryong said you found me like that.
Yeah. There I was, returning from a well-earned midnight snack, frankly looking like one. And all of a sudden, there you are by our front door, looking like a decade-old corpse. God's own truth. Scuttlebutt says you had a fiery little tater-tot with dear Willem. What will we do without him?
Your concern is touching.
I will pretend this isn't a headache the size of a horse cock. He was our
The
little
size
black
of a
book of
horse
dates
cock,
and dainties.
really? Oh my lord.
Word gets out our hard drives limp. That's a lot of unsolicited lick pics coming our way.
Then keep it under wraps, like...
Then stop discussing it.
Oh yeah, that's the answer. Let's all just pretend nothing's happened. I am telling you, we are gonna have to claw our way back out of the lack of fucking info hole. Since you're the one who stuck our dicks in the blender, you're gonna help me fish them out. Now I know Benny had himself some insurance. His own book of Shaft, squirreled away at his office in the SPD. Now I could go and get it, but I'm not gonna. It's up to you, oh officer of the law. Happy fishing. Mwah.
I fucking hate him so much. I hate him. I don't trust him at all. This guy's shady as fuck. Like, I don't trust him. I don't like him. Oh yeah, this guy is like clearly obsessed with penis. Clearly. The moment he can bring up dick, he will do so. What a mean guy.
Oh, back to the old stomping ground, huh? I wonder how Seattle PD are managing. No Benny, no Detective Fabian. I'll bet they won't even have noticed.
We own the place.
Right, we're in the lion's den.
Okay, careful how you play it. You're not supposed to be here, and they will not like you snooping around.
Well, here's the fucking
Benny's
thing. I'm a
office is
Toreador. Shouldn't I be able to just talk to police officers and be like, hey, and riz them up? I should be able to do so. I'm a Toreador after all. I wonder what happens if I'm just detected, to be honest.
Don't you dare try to run!
Need your assist!
Oh, God.
Okay, right. Okay, quest failed. Dude, why can I not talk to them? I'm a fucking Toreador. Hello? Ugh, I hate that. Like, they cheaped out so fucking hard. Like, I should be able to talk to them.
Okay, careful.
Wish
how
I
you
had
play
like a La
it. You're not
Sombra.
supposed to be here, and they will not like you snooping around.
What the hell?
Busted! Don't you dare try to
Wish I had La Sombra
Oh, God.
skills now to just fade into the shadows and nobody would see me. You know what? I feel inspired. 2 paychecks from now, I'm going to Bad Dragon. Oh my gosh, Ghost. Do send me a picture of what you bought. He's in the valley. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
Okay, careful how you play it. You're not supposed to be here, and they will not like you snooping around. Benny's office is dead ahead. Make it
what
sneaky
now?
now.
I guess I'll go see.
Yeah, oh, what the fuck am I supposed to fucking do? I'm gonna just slow down time.
Busted!
How am I busted, bruh?
Don't you dare try to run!
Wow, I guess that does not work at all. Okay. Okay. Right.
Okay, careful how you play it. You're not supposed to be here, and they will not like you snooping around.
I'm just gonna use
Benny's
my...
office is dead ahead.
Busted!
Fuck.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I will have my way. It will work. I will not give up. Like, they're delusional if they think I will give up. I will simply go so fucking fast that they will not see me. The opposite of sneaking, because fuck you. Easy!
Okay, careful how you play it. You're not supposed to be here, and they
Yes,
will not like you
yes.
snooping around.
Yes.
Benny's office is dead ahead. Make it sneaky now.
Wait, I cannot vent? Are you serious? Can I at least open the door? Oh my god, am I in the wrong place? I might be. Fuck me. But. And where the fuck is Benny's office?
Food, drink, whatever you can spare, please.
Check it out. I got your back.
Yeah, I'll take this one.
Granny percent. Like, hello, I should be able to vent, no? Like, why can I not go venting? If I could go into a vent, maybe this would feel like a Bloodlines game for once. Retrieve Benny's blackmail book. Can you not pull it off? No, I tried.
Jesus, it's cold tonight.
I suppose it's just somewhere else, to be honest. Briefing room. This is where it came from. Like, I would assume it's down there, isn't it? Because, like, why would it be there? Like, it has to be down here. I just hope we're not bugged, you know? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, this is the door from which we came, so... Dead ahead means that it would be here, which is not true. Of course.
Locked. Breaking that will raise a ruckus. I think there's a vent at the back, if I remember.
Oh, like, I hate this so much. Why do I need to interact with the door first before I go to the fucking vent? Like, just be like, oh yeah, that's smart. Go to the vent. Oh,
Right,
now
there's
I can
another
go
in
to the
my
vent.
office.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Try that.
Okay, right. Okay, cool. Cool. That's great. Game, thank you. Yeah, right. A dark smoke, thanks to follow. Like, that's so stupid. And now the door is open also? Like, oh gosh. Like, why couldn't I just do this in the first place? And the game congratulated me because I found it early. No, I have to interact with the fucking... That's so crazy, bro. That's so crazy. That's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid. Ah yes, you found the actual way first? You found the actual way first? You need to find the wrong way first. Only then you can go to the actual way.
Shut the hell up, man.
Busted!
Wait, how the fuck does that bust me? Are you serious? How the fuck am I busted because I killed an officer? Isn't this a stealth quest? Nowhere said that I can't kill any police officers. That's lame. Oh, that's a shame. This propaganda game goes too far, genuinely.
Stranger! Stranger, danger!
Can I help y'all? I would bust them all out, to be honest.
It's a fox in a cop!
Ooh.
God damn it, Lemon! Lemony, boss!
I guess I'll go see.
Lemony, boss! Will you shut the hell up, man? Where's Mr. Fabio? Fabio, come
Nothing here.
God damn it!
How is this guy permanently drunk? Like, there's something wrong with him.
For you, baby. What the hell, Lemon? Who rattled your cage?
There's still a guy out there.
Discovered while searching Seattle Police Station. This is the book of forms for standard arrest reports. A number of entries for a blonde man who has repeatedly been cited for drunk and disorderly conduct. The name is John Doe Lemon. There's a small postscript tucked inside the cover. Hold until we get an ITA request up, and he needs help, and try to get a real name. VTM visual novels? Yes, it is Coteries of New York, Shadows of New York, and then Reckoning of New York. But the order doesn't really matter too much. They're pretty much standalone. But if you want to play them in release order, that's the way to do it.
Hayden, where the kook is?
So how do we know which office is Benny's?
Smithy must have locked up for me. I guess my key is in my pocket. Oh wait.
Ooh, we got a gun.
There is somewhere, maybe in the evidence room.
Oh, this is
Smithy kept
bad.
it
Drop
handy
it.
because I kept leaving it open.
Notice Fabian AWOL. Fabian AWOL again. When he shows up, tell the captain he wants a word. Spare keys in the evidence room.
Good work. I reckon Smithy must have stashed my keys somewhere. Damn, more company.
Wish we could just kill him.
Stay out of his way.
Long forgotten evidence. Discovered while searching the Seattle police station. But dust on his box shows that no one has been interested in taking this case in a long time. A small note indicates which case this might have pertained to was abandoned with prejudice. I want, like, why can't I just kill this cop though?
Aha! Thanks, Smithy. Let's get into my office.
Ooh, he's coming this way. Ooh, there's another one over there. Where the fuck is this office, bro? Oh, this is bad.
Well, welcome to my humble abode. I see the cleaners haven't been in, which is how I like it. Huh. I wonder who'll get it. I hope it's not me, Allie. Gotta say, this is not how I expected an elder to spend their time. Tali had better appreciate this.
Shut up, Fabian.
I don't like tight spaces.
Fire hasn't said a word all streams. It's just Fabian. Enter Benny's office via Fabian's, avoiding police. Okay. Fabian the Masquerade, that's what it should be called. Fabian the Optional Masquerade, that should be the proper name.
Finally.
Sheriff, this destruction is not what we agreed.
That's the Sabbat voice, so clearly Benny was Sabbat, but we've been new. Why else would he start like killing thin bloods left and right?
I will be greatly displeased if you do not contact me.
Here we have Benny's Mean Girls style blackmail book.
That's just the ticket. Okay, my buddies here get
We
upset
cannot
if you try to
stop
break
with the
in.
buddy. Stop with the buddy,
Walking out
Fabian. I don't have
must have
time
been
for this
an
today.
If you act natural, you might be able to breeze straight out the front door.
Exit the police station without drawing
That was
attention.
the scene over at the plastics warehouse.
Oh yeah?
Why can I not crouch anymore? That's a little bit like problematic to me.
She said it was a goddamn nightmare. Melting bodies everywhere.
Melting?
Mannequins.
Okay, all of a sudden we can just walk. Okay.
Let's get out of here.
Suddenly they don't give a fuck anymore. Alright.
We should get back to Tali and hope Benny's book is a solid boost to his spirits.
Alright. I do not feel comfortable giving this to Tali at all. Like, if I was truly in charge of this RPG and I would be Fire, I'd be asking Tali first thing, prove to me that you're not Sabbat. Give me evidence. If you can't give me evidence, then I will consider you guilty. Here we are again.
How's my favorite force of destruction? Any trouble?
I am trouble. There is always trouble.
There is always trouble, but it was manageable. Here.
Neato. I can start grilling Benny's old flames. But don't think you're in the clear yet. While you're here, I want to ask you a question. You know, decaying husk to decaying husk. What do you think of Ryong? Her leadership, to be precise.
You are toying with me. It's not for me to say. Is this for you or for her? You are toying with me.
You are toying with me.
I, Michael Percival Tolliver, swear that I'm having precisely 0 ounces of fun right now.
Percival?
Been a long time since the Jurassic era. You've seen a lot of courts, so what advice would you give the new boss?
A wise prince rules with iron. A prince needs to adapt. A prince must pick her battles. Honestly, a wise prince rules with iron, I think. Like, adapt, like, what does he mean? Like, is it like we should adapt to the Sabbat? No. Pick a battle while turning a blind eye to other shit? No, she just should rule with iron.
A prince that does not keep a firm hand on her subjects is not long for this world. In this, Ryong shows promise, but there is more still that can be done.
Slaughter everyone, maximum tyranny.
Well, that's not
You
what I
think this
said.
is a farce?
I took notes, didn't I? Relax, Nomad. You don't need to take off. Why not stay a while?
Fine.
Alright, let's probe his mind, guys.
You did this work for Prince Campbell?
Yeah, family-sized business douchebag that he was. You think Ryong is tight around the sphincter?
Lucky Diamond, thanks for the
JJ
follow,
was
welcome
way
in.
worse. And before you say it, no, I didn't get him chopped. I stared him straight. Well, my own version of straight.
How did he end?
He ran down a rabbit hole without telling anyone where he was going and completely lost his head. We found the wreckage laid out in Pioneer Square with some thin bloods poking at it. Head's still missing, though. You find it? Stick it in the nearest mailbox. We'll try stitching it back on.
The fuck? Dolly looks like this substance. He looks like Monstro Elisisu. A little bit, but Monstro Elisisu is prettier than him. That's for sure.
Do not be foolish.
If that's how you feel, you can make like a tree and be boring somewhere else. Till next time, sweetness.
Really, we can only ask him one question? I thought we could probably ask him everything. Now he's obviously gone. That's great. That did not make any fucking sense at all. Excellent. Fantastic. He appears to utilize unconventional methods to keep himself abreast of the court's secrets, such as recovering Benny's old notebook to keep for himself. Oh, that's so shady, bruh. Like, we just gave that notebook to him, and he's gonna keep it for himself? Hell fucking no. I don't like this guy at all, everybody. Like, he's so fucking shady, and yet we're letting him get away with it. Should have been Bruja and just beat him the fuck up, because that's what he would deserve. Alright, it's time to meet with the dreaded Anarchs. Not trusty advisor. Usually they are shady, it's true. They do like their secrets, it's true, but I feel like this guy's secrets just do not serve my agenda. Per choice you can't make? Probably. What the fuck am I breaking the Masquerade when I'm on this building? Be real. But welcome in, King. How are you? An M1 or Minch Muncher? What a great name. The game good. The game is bad. Like this. I know this is gonna sound very conflicting. The game is incredibly bad. It's incredibly empty, incredibly shitty. But I enjoy myself when I play as Fire, like our alleged main character, who isn't really the main character. But I have a heap load of fun as Fire. And the story, like today, is the first day in I think 3 streams that we felt optimistic, because the story is taking some really interesting turns. So the courts, the judges are still ruling whether this game is like trash all around or if there's gonna be redemption, but I think we're gonna find out sooner rather than later. But outside of the story, which the story could be the only parts where this game could receive redemption, outside of the story, this game is mechanically so extremely empty, it's maybe worth like $20 at most. It's just mechanically extremely empty. Welcome in, Krusty. You're also mechanically empty, Alistair. Are you still gonna play this game, by the way? Or are you no longer feeling like playing? You're gonna be Fabian. I see. See, it's good to know that there's some Fabian lovers in this world. Bruja would be cool though. Yeah, I think the only thing that we can hope for is that the community itself makes like an overhaul mod where they just make this game a Vampire the Masquerade game, aka they put frenzy in, they put hunger in, they put actual clan differences in, maybe a character sheet. They just overhauled the whole thing to be an actual Vampire the Masquerade game. Hunger, an actual Masquerade system, a humanity system, all the shit that's not here. We can only pray that the community will come together as modders.
Oh, hey, Fire. Over here.
A lot of free labor, it's true, but you are underestimating how much free labor the VTM community does. You are underestimating. Have you ever heard of the Crusader Kings, like Vampire the Masquerade overhaul? That shit is crazy. Crazy. Like, VTM people have overhauled the entirety of Crusader Kings to make it be like, basically a Vampire the Masquerade game. It's insane how much effort went into that one. Insane. And if you look at the patches for Bloodlines 1, so many. Like, they have basically fixed the game themselves. There's also incredible, like, clan quests, for example, is a very famous mod where they add like a bunch of clans that are just completely playable, all new voice lines, all new writing. Like, the community they do not fucking play around. Like, they do not play around. The Crusader King shit, like, baffled me the first time I saw it. What was it called? Crusader Kings 3 VTM. Yeah, they're calling it Princess of Darkness mod for Crusader Kings 3. It even has a website, www.princessofdarknessmod.com. Blood, Silk, and Fiefdoms. It's fucking crazy. Like, they overhauled the whole thing to basically make Crusader Kings like a vampire real-time strategy game, and they did not spare fucking anything. It's absolutely crazy. Like, the second you go to that site, that's when you know, like, the VTM community does not fucking play around. So I would not be surprised at all if eventually, maybe a year from now, they'll come together to have fixed this game and make it a proper Vampire the Masquerade game. A proper successor to Bloodlines 2. But we can only count on the community to do so. I think not on the Chinese room or any sort of legal or actual people. For the Citizen, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Kurt, welcome in. I don't think they made money on this game. There's no way to be able to pay the devs and to do anything else with it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We spent 2 decades loving a flawed gem, and they wipe their asses with this legacy. I hope this game gets 0 mods. I mean, yeah, there's also that side, of course. Yeah. There's nothing to fix in this game. It's missing content. I feel like people could probably mod that in, though. Like, mod in a humanity system, mod in an actual masquerade, mod in, like, a blood gauge, mod in, like, regenerative healing if you still have blood in your gauge. You know. I feel like it's not impossible, but it would be very difficult. Yeah, I have seen it, Alistair, a long while back. Seeing such a good game go to waste. I mean, there's so much potential here. It's just a shame that the game is just basically completely just empty.
Interesting.
It's just a shell. Like, it's a good shell. But then when you open the shell, there's nothing in it. And it's like, disappointing, you know? Like, if they had just had another year to implement actual features that would make this game Vampire the Masquerade, and either removed or reworked Fabian, it could have actually been really fucking nice, like, not gonna lie. It could have been really fucking nice. But I think Paradox was just on their necks and was like, we need a return on investment now. Like, we will no longer be feeding you guys or the Vampire the Masquerade IP any more fucking money. We need to see money now. So they pushed it. Yeah, I see that, Rachel. Welcome in. Need to change the actual coding of the game. See, again, I wouldn't put it past VTM fans, and I'll try. You're hopeful with Paradox being involved, that they might want to rework the mechanics. See, I'm not sure, King, because I think Paradox just wanted to wash their hands off this game, and that's why they pushed it out in such a pre-alpha vibe state, you know. I think they just wanted it over with. The pet of night faces. Just mod out Fabian. I hope that button will happen, because like I would. For a replay, if there's gonna be a mod, skip all Fabian shit, then I would do it, because I would like to replay and see how things differ, if at all, right? But I just do not look forward to playing Fabian again. Bloodhunt's Masquerade meter, absolutely. You do a radio, but you don't have a sexy voice. You don't need to have a sexy voice to do a radio. I mean, look at the bed of nights that we have here. Like, kind of the opposite of sexy. This game ensures you won't be like, that's my feeling as well, Bun. Like, I don't think we're getting anything else. I think this game is the definitive, like, no pun intended, final nail in the coffin on Vampire the Masquerade, I think. Because I think the interest in the IP was higher than it's ever been right before it dropped. All the way here. And then when it dropped, it went like, you know? Hey Krisuki, thanks for the follow. And Core Vitality, thank you for the follow as well. So, you know, I think it's pretty much GG, and I think we'd be lucky if we're getting some visual novels here and there, and that's kind of it. You hate World of Darkness and they hate me, so that's an issue? Oh no. Nah, I don't think, no matter if you have a radio voice, I've had plenty of people tell me that I have a pleasant voice, okay? I could probably whip up something better than the Bed of Nights. But if you don't have the cloud with World of Darkness, it's clear from the Bed of Nights that qualifications do not matter. As long as you are a community manager or a community ambassador, you're good enough. They don't really care about anything else, you just need to have the cloud with the World of Darkness. Like lead singer. So don't give up, guys. If you want to be, you know, a radio voice in the next game, just pump out mediocre content on YouTube and be very annoying on Reddit, and then you'll be selected next. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sorry for the shade, but we had to say it. You could voice it there. Alistair, I would love to collab with a radio on you, because I've seen your previous radio shit. I would love to collab with you, for sure. And I'd still love to do like a little Nightmare Street playthrough if you'd be down one day, but it's for us to discuss later. Hey Cuttlefish, how are you? Ooh, Sibby. I have to throw a little shade, like, you know. Foxy European accent, you could carry a radio show. Foxy. I've never been described as foxy, but I like it. I like it. Stand up roast? Hold on, I should have been here. Exactly. Exactly, or can I somehow angle this so that I'm speaking into it? Like so. Like this. Like this a little bit. Exactly. Oh. But yeah, I saw, like, ugh, damn, like, I cannot say this without being fucking shady, but, like, Bestie Erexial had found something on Reddit. Because I've been tracking, I guess this is sort of, like, weird self-punishment. I've been tracking what, like, Huddy has been, like, saying. Because we know Huddy is on everybody's asses. Like, you dare say anything bad about the Bed of Nights, she is coming for you on Reddit. She is. And there was something so odd that she said. So odd. Like her defense, like as to why, like she is proud of it or something. Like, I don't know, I'm just gonna read the Reddit comments. So Huddy said, I appreciate that. As someone with no education, I grew up in a religious cult. I was very intimidated by writing the sequel to a beloved game, but I'm so pleased my passion came through in the dialogue. Which cult? I don't know. But it's like I wonder if somebody would, like, I mean, it should be possible Like, my only issue with that comment that I have is that she says her passion came through. Because, like, that's, like, I feel like if you hear The Bed of Night, the last thing you hear is passion. You know? And yeah, as you can tell, she's taking shit very personally. Like, she's legit, like, using her tragic backstory to farm empathy for people so that they will stop, like, hating on the radio. And it's like, let people be critical and let people dislike it because it's bad. It's bad writing and it's a bad voice acting performance. And that's just what it is, I fear.
Good to see you, Nomad. Kitsumi
And just because you
might
grew up in a religious cult with no education doesn't mean that we should all of a sudden be like, wow. Just because she had no education, what she put down is actually really, really good. You know, you did a great job for somebody with no education. Like, is that what you want us to say? Like, why else would you bring that up? You know? Like, why else would you bring that up? It's a bit weird. Doesn't mean you're amazing at it. Yeah, it's what it comes across as, because I don't understand why you would randomly, like, bring that up on Reddit when somebody is talking about your performance. It's a bit strange. You know, anyway. Again, it's like once Hadi von Schland and her followers find my Twitch or my YouTube, I'm cooked though, guys. Like, y'all better be ready to join me, to ride into war with me. I don't feel much empathy for him. He is the sire of Benny, by the way, guys. Fuck that, you're staying out of it. Of course. But I know there's people that would write it on. Because to be fair, like, we're not even saying anything besides just expressing our opinions, and we should be allowed to do so, even if it's negative. Herein, my lord, thank you. What are your thoughts on VTM 2 so far? To sum it up, it's a bad game, but there are certain parts that I enjoy, and the story is slowly ramping up to be very interesting. So we're gonna see how it concludes, but it's definitely not a game that's worth the price because it's very mechanically empty. It's a very empty game. There's not a whole lot of going on for it. And wherever the developers could cut corners, they have done so. So it's a very lazy game as well. But I still do enjoy certain parts a whole lot. Like, when I play as Fire, my enjoyment is like a solid 7, sometimes an 8 out of 10 on the enjoyment scale. So he was the sire of Benny, and the reason he knew Benny was a fucked up shitty person, and then he decided to sire Benny anyway, because the, you know, embrace did him a lot of good and changed him from a fucked up person to be good. So that's his reason to embrace fucked up Benny, and then he created a monster. So I don't really feel empathy for him. I don't. Get to the point, where is she?
Get to the point. Where is she?
Having a bad night? She's busy.
Max resented that, I don't care.
After Silky suggested I come here. So, Yatsumi heard you had trouble with the court and figured she had something for you. Atrium. We heard all about that. Isabella Moore. Turns out one of her followers made it out. Name of Verona.
Huh. She lived after all.
She was talking about you. And Katsumi thinks the girl might know something you need.
How did the Anarchs come to find the girl?
Well, you've met Katsumi. She's a helper. Doesn't really matter who you are to her, she just wants to make Seattle a decent place to exist. The girl's a blood doll. That's not a habit that's easy to kick, so when she came around asking people to bite her, let's just say, we kept her from licks who wanted a bit more than she could give.
Where can I find her?
We set her up with Silky at the Dutchman.
Well, back to the Dutchman, guys.
If you're right about Isabella being so bad, maybe Verona knows something. Let's head to the Dutchman.
Let's see. Kasumi is wary, unsure how she can protect her people as the political landscape of Seattle shifts. She has recently welcomed Max Bennysire into her ranks. Max Weber is the disgraced and destroyed Camarilla Sheriff Benny. He's the sire of the Benny. Since his child's demise, Max has struggled to find a place in kindred society. The conflict has led him to join the side of Katsumi and the thin blood anarchs that his child once hunted.
Interesting to see Max set up a Katsumi. I guess he found a way to change. Let's hope he makes a better fist of it than with Benny.
God, this game is so beautiful. It's like every single time I run through this, I'm like, wow. Pretty lights, snow. Ooh, pretty lights. Yeah, what more do you need, really? I mean, Prius, ooh. Where the fuck is this coming from? One thing that I think is quite sad about Seattle is the fact that there's so many buildings and so many places that we can go into, but when you go to VTM Bloodlines 1, almost every single building that they have, you can get into at one point or another. It's like, sure, you might have to do a quest to enable for the door to open, but you can get into almost anything. And here it's like we can get into nothing besides like 4 or 5 main hubs. Like, it's just all there for decoration.
I'm so bored.
Here we are. Let's find out what Silky's done with our girl.
Remove gangrel. King, let me tell you a real honest observation here. Any and all corners that this game could cut, they have done. Anything that they could do lazy, they have done. So the reason that only these clans are picked is because none of these clans fundamentally have gameplay changes. If you're a gangrel and you're capable of transforming into an animal, that would be way too much like effort for them to code into the game. They would have to create a new asset, all that. They weren't going to be doing that. It's like Nosferatu obviously not happening again because it changes gameplay fundamentally. Fabian is Malkavian because they know people like Malkavian, but as Fabian, Fabian is literally just like a cutscene that's 3 hours long, where all you do is walk from point A to B, and you need to select the right dialogue options, and it's basically just like you click. It's nothing. So they could enact in Malkavian because it's literally something that is just like locked in like that, and it's also piss poor Malkavian writing where none of the actual Malkavian traits come through anyway. So the reason why there's no gangrel or Tsumiche or any sort of clan that would have like a fundamental gameplay change, or where the characters in the world would react to you differently. Like how people would have to react to you being in wolf form. People would have to react to you as Nosferatu. People would have to react to you as Malkavian if you say stupid shit. Anything that would fundamentally change the dialogue from other characters, they can't do. No, can't do. So that's just the way it is, and it's very sad, and they probably did it because they had a time crunch, but it's also like, the fuck? You know? It's like everything that made Bloodlines 1 so fantastic is literally like, when you select a clan, you have basically an entirely different playthrough. Whether you've chosen a clan with low charisma, so now everybody talks to you different, and certain dialogue options aren't available, or whether you play Nosferatu and you have to just hide in the sewers, or whether you play Malkavian and all dialogue in the game is changed. Almost every single clan, when you replay them, you will have a different experience. If you choose Bruja, the Anarchs will be very different to you. If you choose Ventrue, you're gonna get a completely different experience. If you choose Tremere, you're gonna get a Tremere Haven, a Tremere ending. Every clan in Bloodlines 1 has a completely different playthrough and a completely different way in which characters react to you. This game is nothing of the sort. I feel like I'm actually quite curious to replay this game. I think, honestly, I might do it once, just to see if I pick an entirely different clan, like how things would change. Because I speculate it doesn't change at all. Like, at all. Like, there's no change whatsoever. But I only have suspicion, I have no confirmation. Yeah, and the Trocus, it's kind of because it switched hands a lot and whatever was built before got scrapped again and then it was passed on to another developer. It was kind of like in death hell. I mean, not only fueled by spite, but even more so fueled by curiosity, really. I think I would love to play like Banu Akeem or Bruja in a replay and see just how things change. Hey Benny, Tilky, I mean.
Storms and sorrows, Nomad. You're laden with doom.
Max said the Anarch sent someone to you. I want to talk with her.
Yeah, that one. The Blood Doll. She was here. Girl's got problems. Kept begging folks to bite
This fucking leather daddy.
I told everyone no, leave her be. Didn't seem right to feed on someone so desperate, you know? She didn't like that. Stormed off. Hell hath no fury, right?
Where can I find her now?
Beats me. She didn't exactly leave a forwarding address.
This is important, Silky. She wanted to talk to me, and she may not be safe.
I get that. Look, normally I wouldn't share. But the girl's clearly on a knife edge, and I don't want to see her bleeding out. Here. She left a few bits and pieces. Enough to
How
get
the
her sent.
Bruja
if
is
you're
literally
keen to track
showing
her
the
down.
most humanity out of all.
I will
Like, it's
find
kind
her.
of crazy.
I will come back.
So, one missing mortal. If I might suggest...
Follow
we have
Verona's
the blood
scent.
here. No offense to the lady, but she did have a memorable scent.
I noticed.
Alright guys,
Warm,
let's go tracking.
lightly spiced. Sweet and earthy. I will know it when I smell it.
Oh, caught a whiff of our blood dog, right?
Indeed.
Like, I don't understand why Fire just cannot talk to Fabian all the time. Like, this time we just had her react to Fabian. Why isn't she not doing that all the time? That way we at least get to know her better. Damn, a shotgun strapped to a fucking motorbike? That's crazy. Do you guys have yummy blood? I think so. I'll have to then.
Holy, that's incredible.
Are you gonna start running?
He's right. It's hard to be a gigolo.
No Masquerade. The Masquerade is more like a suggestion in this game, you know, not necessarily a... Ooh,
That's her trail, right?
this is ops, guys.
That seem hell-bent on getting her back. Wonder why.
Come out, blood doll!
Right, we need to find a way to kill them.
Don't forget to wash your hands.
Come on.
Someone...
Isn't this what you wanted? I thought you freaks liked me.
Low-key, I want to try out mass manipulation and see what happens. But I need this guy right here to turn around, and then I cast mass manipulation on them. And then see what happens. Vampire the Optional Masquerade. That's what this game should be called. Vampire the Optional Masquerade Bloodlines 2.
I am ready
They have no idea.
Let's see.
Trespasser!
Alright, so when I cast mass manipulation, not only does it last like 2 seconds, I thought maybe, you know, with mass manipulation you'd be able to like get behind people and feed on them or quick kill them or whatever. You there with the gun, you're on my team now. Well, I guess I cannot attack or do anything anymore. This game is so scuffed sometimes. Yeah, I would love to do that. But I have like my one Toreador thing, aka my kiss. I want to say somewhat of a Toreador because I'm kind of icked out by the fact that, you know, you can kind of go completely away from your clan. Like if I wanted to be more Ventru, I could do so. That's just heresy to me.
Wow.
Verona? It is Verona. Fragrant choice of haven.
You? I've spent the night surrounded by goddamn killers. Well, I'm sorry if it smells bad, but I hope it gets up your fucking nose.
Damn, she don't like us.
You murdered Isabella.
Sister then mistress? We're not on the best run for this girl, are we?
You know, I had to stop her. I am sorry. I want to be the proper Toreador here, so it's definitely not she deserved it. I want to be like, I'm sorry, because it's a Toreador thing, but I'm just gonna be like, you know, I had to stop her.
You are not ignorant. She would have exposed us all, putting our kind at risk. You must know I had to stop her.
Yeah. I get that you think that. But you gotta understand. A creative soul like Isabella was never meant to hide her light under a bushel. All she ever wanted was to share her work with the world. But I know she went too far. Pissed off a lot of her friends, too. I tried to stop her, and I never meant for it to end like this.
You love her.
You loved her. Deeply, I think.
It was never like normal love. Not the way your mama loves your daddy, with hand-holding and summer picnics, but with divine love. The way your grandmama loves Jesus.
The way your grandma loves Jesus? What's up with this fucking person?
Sing her praises on my knees.
Where are we, Texas?
You know, I'm kind of a big deal. My daddy's a big deal, and his daddy's daddy was a big deal, all the way back to the plantations. But let me...
Pause. Back to the plantations. Hey, Spuzz. My daddy's daddy was a big deal, all the way back to the plantations.
Hell yeah. None of the cotillions and champagne balls could hold a candle to a vampire's kiss. She said you can taste good breeding, and I never felt more precious than when I was bleeding in her arms.
You can taste good breeding.
Even her friends were jealous. She got to taste me
I
whenever
wonder if
she
Isabella
wanted.
knew about the plantation story. Right, tell me of her friends. Like, let's indulge. Let's see if we can fish further.
Tell me more of her friends.
She was a mighty popular lady, my Isabella. But there were some who were different, not there to bask in her light. They got all fired up when the corp guy died.
Corp guy?
Like it
Corpa?
was something they were expecting, but still a shock. The blood, it was just weird. They were saving it up, collecting it.
The corp guy.
The corp guy?
Campbell.
Well, he died, didn't he? All the others started scurrying around, acting all panicked, sending their errand runners back and forth.
Hey, Missy's nuts, how are
Between
you?
you
Welcome
and me,
back.
Isabella saw her chance. She wasn't anxious about it. She was excited.
Tell me more about the blood.
Tell me about the blood.
They were hoarding it up. Not just feeding, they were draining folks dry. Killing one person after another. I'll never forget the way they...
Why?
Now that I don't know for sure. I hoped to live to find out, though.
Thank you.
Thank you for the information.
I don't know a lot. I didn't know her that long, really. But I thought I'd ask. You're strong. They say you know things.
Says the plantation
After
lady.
I lost Isabella, I thought I'd never want to be fed on again. I was wondering, if, you know, long term.
Oh, no. We sure don't need her, and she doesn't deserve us.
Find a new infatuation. Such addiction is dangerous. Go home. I hate how the dialogue options in this game is usually just 3 different ways to get to the same end. You know what I mean? It's like if you were imagining it like a dialogue tree, you're seeing 3 options right here, and it only leads to 1 option here, and all those 3 options lead to this one thing. Like, I wish I could decide, yes, sure, you can feed on me, because I would choose to do that. I don't care. But you can only, like, it's like the illusion of choice. Like, this game is like the illusion of choice meme with that cow in the hallway. The illusion of choice. It's like you have 3 doors, but in the end they all lead to the same thing. This addiction is dangerous.
Your addiction is a dangerous one. Blood dolls do not enjoy long lives. Think of your sister.
I know. You think I should give it up? Cold turkey?
No one can make that decision for you.
Well, sorry. Thanks for listening to me, anyway. I hope I get to see you again someday.
Is she
You
busy?
should not hope for that.
Okay. She appears
We should head on
unwell.
back. Let Max know the information was
Yeah,
sent.
we should be allowed to have her as our
Why
new
would this
blood doll. We
bat
treat her
so
right,
upset?
just like we treat Heather well.
You'd think they were trying to wake an antediluvian.
Typically, the Sabbat try not to wake our ravenous ancestors. They want to destroy them as they slumber. I do not think this is about the antediluvians.
Wait, Fabian? Like, that's the thing. If I thought Fabian was a proper Malkavian, and he would have Malkavian insight, I'd be like, oh my god, he's right. They are trying to awaken antediluvian. Because that would be his insight to the Madness Network coming through and giving us, like, the tea, you know what I mean? Because Fabian is not a proper Malkavian at all, and he has no visions, and he has no insights, and he has nothing that makes Malkavian interesting. I don't think that he's right at all, and it's probably not an antediluvian. Hey Dreamer, how are you? Vladimira, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, how much experience do we have now? 11. Ugh, I want to get to 12. I want to have my priest garb. I want Fire to look like a sexy priest, guys. We have quite a few blood resonance events, so we're gonna do those real quick.
Jesus, it's cold tonight.
All for the outfits. City. Ah yeah, the only thing he's got going on that's Malkavian is the fish milk garbage of talking to objects in city voices. Yes, we have that at least. It's a little bit ironic, isn't it, Christioni? Hey, is there nobody watching? Well, then we should be fine. Bye. Wait, if you don't speak to people, it doesn't start the resonance events? Is that it? So...
Oh, I was...
You were, huh?
Someone, please, help me!
Oh god.
They're trying to kill me!
Is that so? I'm not really, but... Now you gave me an excellent idea, actually. The fact that there's no humanity in this game is so bizarre. Like, I could just murder this human and be completely fine. Like, ooh. Damn. It's crazy how it doesn't do anything. When you think about it. See, that would be very interesting, King. The lion does not concern herself with humanity.
Need someone to warm you up tonight?
Yeah, follow me. Can't do that. Can't follow me. Alright, then I'll eat you. The lioness does not care about the masquerade, no. The masquerade is optional. Well, unless a cop sees you, that is. But then you just hide for a few seconds and you're fine. It's fine. Murder, let's be real, Duff. We literally saw a police officer like yesterday, like somebody was running after us. Yeah, it is, Netro, it is, unfortunately. Somebody was running after us yesterday and the police just killed them. Just shot and killed the person that was running after us. Like, this police will shoot to kill for absolutely no reason, so... But that's, again, like, pretty realistic. Yeah. For America.
Someone there.
Sorry, I got tired of waiting. My bad. Just wait right over here. They do murder angry people, which warns you that that message might be offensive. Cop again, that Twitch.
Fucking cammies. The city would be better off without them.
Still don't understand why there's like anarchicals everywhere on the rooftops and everywhere in general. The snow in this game looks absolutely fantastic though. Like the snow in Resident Evil 4 looks a bit chopped. Like I remember people were so like, wow, the snow in RE4, the rain, but it looked choppy as hell. It looks great in this though. And a cop shoots 2 random pedestrians trying to kill me. Yeah, the cops have also shot pedestrians that were running after me, which I find bizarre.
Take this, Cammy! Damn it!
Hey! Imagine somebody just drops from the sky and then eats you, and then it's like, bye. I like it whenever we feed on the dudes and then they have like, ooh.
Didn't like the look of them, huh?
And then all of a sudden they have like these female moans. They took the estrogen pills, as Fabian says. Alright, slowly but surely we are making our way to the hole in the wall. Return to Max.
Found what you were looking for, Sheriff?
Oh, guess you took care of business. Whatever that business was.
Katsumi is standing on business.
Nomad. Now we're square, right? The less we have to talk about, the better.
You will always owe me respect. I'm just gonna be nice to Katsumi because I do think, as much as I fucking hate the Anarchs, I think Katsumi is a good one, probably, so thank you. It benefited us both, I feel like that's fair.
The more I know of this city, the better I can serve everyone in it, including your people.
Holy shit. You have a brain in that head of yours after all.
Hey, fuck you, I regret
Comes down to how
being
much
nice.
difference you can make, Nomad. I guess you've ripped a few a-holes to shreds, which is a start.
Where were you earlier?
Out.
That's all?
What, you gonna beat it out of me? If it was any of your business,
Oh,
I'd
you're
let
so
you know.
sad. You're such a victim.
Verona said Isabella had accomplices.
Listen, hon. I couldn't give less of a shit what the two of you talked about. Don't care if you got info on that fancy mark of yours or what kind of foreplay Isabella liked. Just because I helped you with this doesn't make us friends.
I see Max found his way to you. Tell me, how does he sit with your people?
He's nothing like you, so that's a plus. He's a good
Bitch,
kid.
okay, fuck
Wish I
you
had
then.
more like him.
Fuck you then, bitch.
I shall take my leave.
No doubt I will see you, Sheriff.
No
Fuck
doubt.
you. Fuck you. Holy shit. Fuck you, girl.
Well, that's everything that was on the docket. Should think about heading back to Dale's place.
Oh no, 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 no. That would be Fabian. No, 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 no. Alright, first of all, we're gonna go to talk with Anda because we're gonna get our priest outfits. Yes, very sexy, very nice, very nice. Saves come from, yeah, if only they were there, you know? Like, this game doesn't even have a save button, though. Isn't that tragic? I think it's a little tragic. I'm gonna go, like, look through the outfits again. See if I want to settle. Yeah, there is no manual saves, so yay. Oh god, we're gonna be stuck in a door again, aren't we? Wow. It's a bit choppy, guys. We're gonna definitely be stuck in a door. Again. It's like whenever you open this fucking door, there's like a 99% chance that your ass gets stuck. Like, look, oh, we're actually not stuck in it. Yeah. Right. Alright, let me see before I make a definitive choice here on what outfit I want for fire. The fact that this ranking has like the Diva, aka one of the best Toreador outfits, all the way ranked at the bottom of ugliness, like you have no tastes. I apologize, there's no taste here. Shadow Dancer I don't like. Magister I don't like. I like Priest. I really like the atheist outfit too, though. I think that one is so nice as well. What is the third La Sombra one? Sin Eater. That one is so good too. Ugh, I want them all. Hey Noger, how are you?
Looking for reasons
Maybe I can get
again,
both Sin Eater and the other one if I don't.
I am not yet fully restored. Will you help me again?
All right.
Let's see, which one would I would have to get the first, which would cost 10 ability points. Fuck me. You lie. You lie. You lie. This one is a priest outfit. Hey, doctor, how are you? I also really do like the other one, like the third outfit, the Sin Eater. But I think the first one is honestly very cute. This is difficult. Like, which La Sombra outfit should I go for, guys? Because I think the priest could be very nice as well, but it wouldn't really fit our character, you know what I mean? It wouldn't really fit her. It wouldn't really fit her. This is difficult. Like, I'm struggling with what I should pick. The atheist is kind of cool, but it's not necessarily slutty. I kind of want to try the Shadow Dancer in a way. Because it looks something like Toreador would wear, you know? Shadow Dancer. So that one... Let's have a look. Let's go to our ability tree.
Pleasure is all.
Shadow Dancer. So that's the second one, so that corresponds to Shadow Step. Let's just take a gamble and get it.
I am not yet fully restored.
Let's see what...
Alright, we're gonna take a gamble.
Let me tell you how this is gonna go.
You just essentially just buy an ability. It's like the outfits are linked to the skills. It's really stupid.
And restore some of the tricks you've so carelessly forgotten. And you won't tell anyone about this. Understood?
But here we go. A new outfit for us. I hope it's not going to disappoint.
Feel the shadow spreading back through your veins, right?
Oh, do you want to visit room 1408?
I will see you in room 1408.
She's probably like, oh no.
Some of us have duties to attend to. You can wait, Nomad.
I will speak.
Alright, so then you go to your ability tree, and then we will unlock this one for 8 ability points. Shadow Step. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know about this one, Chief. I do like the necklaces. I'll have to see it in a cutscene to be like... know if I vibe with it. I like the combat boots though. I do. We'll have to see it in a cutscene. God, this door is like hell. Oh, we have to return to our haven. Alright, but first I'm gonna go get a drink because my coffee has gone completely cold. So either I'm gonna get new coffee or something else, some soda or whatever. So give me about 5 minutes to grab all that, do all that, and I will be right back, guys. More VTM B2, where it looks like we're going into Fabian. But I've heard some people here and there say that shit's about to get extremely real with Fabian. So I think it's gonna get very interesting. Let's see if maybe today the Fabian redemption arc might start. Who knows? We'll see. Only in 5 minutes. BRB. Right, hello, I'm back. I had to get some substantial food, like I was starving, so... Because of my new fucked up sleep schedule, I don't really get to have dinner before stream. Stream is more like my early morning. Just so crazy. I hate when my sleep schedule gets fucked like that, but it is what it is. Anyway. Here we are, gamers. We're about to sleep and enter into the dreaded Fabian part. But rumors have gone around in chats that this might be where Fabian gets interesting, so... I guess we're gonna find out or something. I'm actually gonna see if I can buy the first one as well, so when I have experience points, I can just get it.
You're a good time.
I am not...
Oh, I do have it.
Ugh. I thought this would be easier the second time. Still feels weird bottling up my blood into a little snack-sized vial.
I got some iced tea.
Can't believe you just
But it's
forgot
weird, because this is like an iced tea.
Senile,
It's a
Elder.
green iced tea strawberry flavor. It feels like I'm drinking like an ice pop or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like I'm like a liquefied version of like. Just those sugar water pops. Yeah, basically like a liquefied version of that. Do I ever drink anything normal? I drink water a lot, but I like to have a little interesting drink when I'm streaming. Ideally, I would have loved to have an energy drink, to be honest, like, not gonna lie, but, you know, we didn't have it, so...
Have a good night.
This'll do. Melted ice lolly, basically. Which is, you know, to be fair, I like the strawberry ones. Wait, huh? It says new outfit acquired even though I didn't spend experience points yet. Wait, what? Huh? What the fuck? Guys, I am so confused. So I only bought the ability, I didn't buy... Wait a minute, so you don't have to put the ability points into the skill? Hey, Pastel, what's up? Welcome in, bestie. Thank you for the prime. So you don't have to put the ability points. You don't have to spend the XP to get the outfits. Oh, that's a game changer. Are you kidding me? I like this. Yeah. Well, that's a fucking game changer. We can just basically get anything and everything now. Huh. Alright, let's get the priest. Yep, we're gonna buy all the outfits, obviously. Are you kidding me?
You're...
Like, obviously we're gonna get the priest now. I mean, the...
Want more, huh? Fine. I hope you appreciate what I'm doing for you.
We'll get everything, please. Then thank you. I want to get all the La Sombra fits now.
All coming back to you now, is it? Make good use of what I gave you.
I will speak to you again.
Like, oh my gosh, look at this. Isn't this sexy, guys? I think that's so sexy. We're a hot priest now. A hot vampire priest. Ugh, I'm so into it.
Let's see.
Can we get the other one too? Fuck, we need 400 and 150. Okay, we will be back. We will be back. We're gonna get those fucking... We're gonna get them. Who the fuck thinks priests are sexy? Fleabag. All people who watch Fleabag also. Okay, we need to eat people, and a lot of them. So I'm just gonna go on a killing spree, to be honest, and I'm not gonna give it too much thought.
Oh, what a party.
Bless you. Yo, is this an option because we're wearing this outfit now that we can say bless you to people? I don't believe it, but
May the Lord bless you.
oh my god, I think it is.
Can we do it in the church?
I think it is because we're wearing this priest outfit that we can say may the Lord bless you. No way, bruh. No way. That is so funny.
Your phone after?
That is so funny. Holy fuck, man. Oh my gosh. That is hilarious.
Mind if I tie you up? I have handcuffs.
That is hilarious. Like, no way.
Where are you taking me?
That's actually interesting. I did not expect that the outfits would have like a difference. Well, baddie,
Let's
somewhere
keep
where
away
the
from
cops can
Glacier.
see us. How
My
about that?
husband's there.
Right.
But it looks like the dark alleyways have kind of
Been a
disappeared,
stressful
ma'am.
quarter.
Oh, we have one over here, this way.
Do you want to agree to a safe word?
This way if you want to have a taste of the sexy priest. That is so funny. Period. I wonder how these guys are not going to react to us. Usually, like, give me your money. But now we're a priest.
Give me your money.
You really want to rob a priest? Are you serious? Damn. Well, we had 2 people watching. That's not really good, I think. We'll just escape. Vampire, the optional masquerade. I didn't look up how many points I needed though to unlock that thing. Let's see, we need 400 of the red, 150 of the purple. Fuck. Guess we're gonna fucking fly. Imagine seeing a priest fly through fucking sky, bro. That's so crazy.
Where did you?
You wouldn't attack a priest.
I need help.
We're just doing regular priest things.
I should get paid for this. Oh shit!
I hate these because they're gonna start running, so I may as well just eat them now. A vampire priest is a good concept. I'm pretty sure people must have already done it though. This looks so crazy. The little like thingy around the neck of like the priesthood shit. I wonder if I buy a color like that in real life. I'm gonna start wearing an outfit like this if people are gonna genuinely think I'm a priest too. For the memes, you know. Of course not. You never know. You never know. Why else would somebody wear that, you know? Not if I buy a very convincing one. Alright, we're on our way to our haven. Trigger warning, the bet of night may be on in the radio in the lobby, so... Trigger warning.
I just love when you turn me on, Seattle. I You know,
I just
how to
love
do
when
it.
you turn me
So I
on,
won't keep you
Seattle. Oh,
waiting any longer.
Christ.
First caller, you're on with the
Oh.
Bed of Night.
Thanks, Bet. I always tune in every night when I can. You got a great voice.
Thank you. Anything in
This is so fucking silly to me because Huddy, the person that wrote this script, voiced Beth. So she wrote in the script, "You got a great voice," just so she could compliment her own voice. That is so fucking weird. Like, that is so strange. I'm not sure, Rexiel. If she did, she must have done so herself. But the fact that she wrote into her own script compliments for herself is crazy.
particular that keeps your attention?
Well, I'm
Thank you,
I'm a
Joshua.
truck driver, actually, so usually it's just nothing but long, dark stretches of highway in front of me, but whenever I'm in this area, your show is that bright spot in the night.
That just makes me feel warm all over. Anything you want to share with me, caller?
Like, listening to the show is legit, like, it's like a self-punishment, it's like self-harm in a way.
You know, a delivery gone.
Or just continuous cringe.
What could possibly rattle your nerves of steel, caller?
Not much, Bet, not much. You see, I made standard delivery, nothing out of
It's
the
just like
ordinary.
anticipation. It's like anticipating a jump scare, but just anticipating like horrific cringe.
I don't know if you heard about that that warehouse explosion. I was actually making my delivery there, just practically across the street. Yeah, and later I'm catching up on some sleep at the rest stop, and it comes on the news that the whole place went up. And
Lol, this is pretty funny because they're talking about this warehouse that exploded, which is obviously a nod to Bloodlines 1, but that doesn't even happen in this game. Right, now she said she wrote Bed of Night as an homage to Bloodlines 1. But I'm pretty sure the events of Bloodlines 1 happened like years prior. So why the fuck is this guy talking about the warehouse? You know, Huddy didn't think to write that out or something.
right, what if I was still there? What if I'm sleep deprived, just going through the motions, I don't even notice anything's wrong, and suddenly I'm in the middle of a blast? My whole life, Bet, is still kind of flashing in front of my eyes. You know, everything I still want to do, and I never had the time. You know, I could be gone now. I could be gone, Bet. How do you...
I know it's a lot, caller. Glad you got it off your chest. My advice is you try and get some sleep. Let my voice carry you away to sweet dreams.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine talking to somebody like this. I'd be like, is this AI? Like,
Let's take a break right here.
the performance is so
We express ourselves
flat. Like the performance is so flat. You guys remember when I did like that AI voice thing to read my immortal on stream when I couldn't speak? That fucking AI voice had more intonation and sounded more human and more dimensional than fucking Huddy's performance here in this fucking $60 game. And that was a free AI. Like, hey Flashmyth, how are you?
Piercings cover our skin with tattoos, but is it enough? Have you ever wanted to show your true self, but just felt held back by the limits of your skin, your flesh? If this sounds like you, come to Sculpt Your Destiny Spa and Clinic. Our revolutionary techniques will help you give shape and form to your dreams. Disclaimer: Sculpt Your Destiny Spa
Living
and
with
Clinic
my
is a
buyer's
professional
remorse.
establishment
Oh
that
no,
procedures performed at home
bestie.
can lead to serious disfigurement and harm. Don't risk it. Put your bones in the hands of a professional.
The doors are locked, the lights are low, and I'm all alone.
God, it sounds so like it sounds so desperate. It doesn't even sound sexy. It doesn't sound seductive. It doesn't sound inviting when she says I'm all alone. Like, it doesn't sound like anything besides she just sounds so fucking desperate for attention. It's so bad.
A call. Keep me company. Hey there, stranger. You're on with Bed of Night.
I wouldn't advertise the fact that you're alone, Bet.
Why's that, Enigma? Planning on dropping by for a visit?
Do you want me to?
Plan on it? No. I prefer my men to be more spontaneous than that.
It's so weird. Stop it.
Always the charmer.
Like, tell me we're not listening in on like a sex call right now from like a phone sex worker. I mean,
Caller, tell me, do you believe in destiny? Were we brought together tonight by fate?
like she flirts with all the callers, and again, Deb does not flirt with the callers. She makes fun of them. Like, hello.
Maybe. Well, let's start with something you do know. What's your name, and more importantly, what led my lips to your ears?
My name is Caitlin, and I guess I thought maybe you could give me some advice about my friend.
God, so
I'd be
fun.
happy to pass on some words of wisdom, Caitlin. What seems to be the problem?
Well, my friend and I were partying at a place called Atrium.
A fabulous nightclub. Who knows? Maybe you saw me in the crowd there somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I was having such a good time that night. I barely remember it.
Are you asking me for a hangover cure, Caitlin?
No. My friend, she never came home.
Caitlin, I do think this is something you should
But guys,
be
we have to be
sharing with the
nice about this because Huddy had no education and she grew up in a religious cult. So she did a fantastic job and we should be very proud of her.
That is truly despicable, Caitlin. But I'm not sure what I
This is
can do
quoting
for
her
you.
own Reddit
What would
defense.
you say to your friend? Maybe she's somewhere listening right now.
Maybe, Harper? It's me, Caitlin. I'm sorry I ditched you in the bathroom to go make out with a dude that smelled like rum and cigarettes. It wasn't worth it, like, at all. I just want to know you're okay and for you to come home and stuff. Yeah, that's it.
Let us know how it goes, Caitlin.
Those random barking noises, we have no barking noises in this game. I think honestly that was like Huddy's dog in the background that she didn't like remove from the recording. Did y'all just hear that? Because when the hell have there ever been dog barking noises in this fucking game? Like, never. Lol.
I think I speak for everyone listening when I say we hope Harper comes home safe and soon. Well, my lovely listeners, it's that time of the night where we must part ways. But don't worry, I'll be right back in your ears before you know it. This has been Bed of Night, reminding you that secrets have a
Well,
way
I
of
voice
getting
acted,
out.
of course, Alistair, of course.
So why not give me a call? Good night, Seattle. Don't let all that snow get in your coffee.
Now I'm honestly curious. I'm gonna go to Heidi's Instagram to see if she has a dog. Like, I'm gonna see if she has a dog to see if this truly could be the dog that just got into the recording and she didn't bother to redo the take. And wait, I hear an actual dog. What the fuck? Is there a dog in this game? Because like there's no way it's the radio if you hear an actual dog. That would have been so funny though. Rip. Oh, like maybe there's only dog sounds in this apartment building.
I just love when you turn me on, Seattle.
Oh god, let us leave. Let us leave before Huddy talks further about how much turned on she is. We have to go. I have to leave. Where do I go to? Dies of cringe. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't see a dog on her Instagram, so I don't think she has a dog. Would have been so funny. Well, rest at the Haven. Here we go.
Well, that was a night. If you're in the mood, there's some reckoning we could do.
Some reckoning. Let's talk.
Very well.
Oh shit,
So,
look at us in a priest
let's
outfit.
focus on
Ah.
We have the Anarchs and the Blood Doll, a shopping trip for Tolly, and then Mistress Lou and her traveling prognostication show. Where should we start?
Let's start with Lou's visions. It's the one I'm the most interested in.
Lou's visions.
Oh my god, we look so
Clearly, the reason
sexy,
she closed
guys.
herself
Damn.
off, withdrew from power.
You've hit the
I'd go to
bullseye
church.
there. They've got worse, though, as she's kept
It was
that
a sexy
secret
vampire
squirreled away
priest.
for years. Fabulous Elder can't trust her own thoughts. Front page news. She thinks it's this beckoning, but that don't sit right with me. Seems a bit too close to what we've been dreaming about, wouldn't you say? What next?
Tolly, I don't trust him. I hope one of our characters is gonna say we don't trust that bitch.
You have known Tolly a long time. Is there anything to concern us there?
Well, not that long. He's a comparative youngster. And in all honesty, I think he's one of the most dangerous things in this city. That there is a sharp mind. But I've never seen anything to say he's not loyal to the city that gave him a home. And the two of you seem to rub along as apples and apples, don't you? Let's keep it going.
I don't even know what that means.
Sophia and her desire for hidden secrets.
Sweet Sophia? Oh, she's scattered for sure, but she knows her stuff.
You don't think it's suspicious?
You're not suspicious?
Of her? Of course. Suspicious of her getting her tomes in a twist. Suspicious of her having eyes for a certain elder. But of malfeasance and plotting? I'd say that's not in her.
Honestly, like that's weird though, because like she's Tremere. Malfeasance and plotting is quite literally in her bloodline. So I find this weird. I find it weird that Fabian is so like, there's no way Sophia could do malfeasance and plotting. I feel like it would make sense if Sophia is also like a snake in the grass, because why is she so ghoul obsessed, first of all? Second of all, why does she play dumb when she's quite literally Tremere? She wouldn't be embraced in the clan Tremere if she was a dummy. You don't even get embraced in the clan Tremere if you just like books. Like, we know she's a scientist and she likes books. But that's not enough for clan Tremere to be like, you are a good candidate. And they're very, very particular about who they embrace, right? I'm gonna Google, who do they embrace? Like, they only embrace individuals that they consider worthy, especially if they have, like, an innate occult knowledge of some sort. They're usually intellectuals with an academic background. So. Overview. Let's see, I'm on the White Wolf Wiki. History. Dark Ages. Renaissance. Modern Knights. Organization. Variants. Where's the embrace? Embraces. The Tremere are very selective in who they embrace, and normally do so with a mind for the clan's needs. A condition reinforced by the fact that the local regent must give permission for an individual to be sired. Individuals of strong will or aggressive personalities are normally sought, provided they have a clear head and can learn to be part of the greater whole that is the clan. Candidates were scholars in life, and many dabbled into the occult to one extent or another. Though it's not a prerequisite, of course there are rogue embraces for the usual reasons. Regents usually have these mistakes killed immediately, with suitable punishment levied against the sire. There's always exceptions. So, like, again, like, she just does not fit the Tremere, like... Okay, she's a scholar, but she doesn't have the attitude of Tremere. She cannot serve Clan Tremere. So it's like, the fact that he's like malfeasance and plotting, that's not her. I would argue that's probably her. Like, maybe this whole, like, shy, quirky girl is all a facade or whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't know, but the fact that Fabian is like immediately like, nah, like, I don't know. But maybe I'm trying to see here a plot that doesn't exist. Like, maybe I'm making the game in my head more interesting than it is. Like, ooh, we cannot trust Tolly, we cannot trust Sophia either. But that's me expecting that they're more dimensional as characters. So if this shit is not the case, then clearly they're extremely one-dimensional. We'll see where it goes.
The Blood Doll, Verona. What did we really get from her?
Aside from her own dissolution, a tale as old as time. Just that Miss Moore wasn't on her lonesome, and there was a plan. Sounds like our artist jumped the gun, though, didn't
Welcome
it?
in, Click Monster. How are you?
Good,
Welcome to the
in a way.
stream.
It's not all going right for our troublemakers.
Katsumi Max.
Katsumi's anarchs, and their newest recruit.
Max, you mean? Guess he's found his place. Silky made a good call there. It'll be the making of the boy. Even though, of course, he's not a boy. Strange folks, aren't we all? As for Katsumi herself, I'm nagged by the question of where she was and what she's up to. And who she's up to.
What do you draw from all this, Detective?
It's a mite early to say. A whole meal to chew on, no doubt. Do you want to sleep? Or should we talk the big picture?
Well, give me some Malkavian insights. Do the Malkavian thing. Go into the Madness network. Have a vision. Give me something that tells you are Malkavian, because so far we haven't had it, sir.
Carry on.
So now, we've got a chunk of misbehaving, destruction, conspiracy, and the man in my dreams. What's top of your mind?
The Sabbat are the core of this.
But who are they? And what's their aim? You know the cult, right?
They are a pestilence and utterly destructive.
You do have a tendency to tense up at the name, and I think I get why. But tell me, what drives them?
Well, all those things. Like, all these things drive them. I would say the shattering of the Masquerade is like the main drive, though.
They reject any doctrine that still retains any shred of humanity, or coexistence with humanity. The Anarchs may struggle against the Camarilla, seeing them as stifling, controlling. The Black Hand would shred the Masquerade and drag us all into the light, subjugating all of the mortal world. If only they had the numbers.
All human history to be put in the incinerator, If I had had them on the couch, I'd surely blame the parents. What else worries you?
The Gardener. He is the one we see in our dreams.
I love Fire's voice actor, by the way.
So how does he get into our dreams? And more to the fact, why?
You agree he is Sabbat, the one behind Willem and Isabella.
Those are the strings I'd knot together, indeed. I wonder how he got to them.
He seems to be drawing us to him. What is his aim?
Now there's a question. What does he want from you? Not sure what he'd get from a parlay, unless he could control you in some manner. The mark?
We see him every time we sleep. Is he the one provoking your memories?
Maybe so, but I'd say they are true memories, as far as I can remember anything. So, there's another case to solve. Why those memories in particular? The constant is that killer. Iron and crosses.
Is it? Because I don't see how it's related, but okay.
Lou's dreams. They seem similar to what we see in the garden. Are her dreams from him?
Maybe so. And who knows? Maybe the same was true for Isabella, or even Willem. This is useful. Keep going.
Isabella, Willem, this conspiracy. Why them? And who else?
Benny, for one, if you remember the ring. Although wearing the mark of conspiracy is never a clever move. Then again, you wear it against your will. And they all have a manner of control over you, don't they? Or seem to. It's as I said when we first met, a mark of ownership. A mark of control. You're their weapon, I'd say. As to who else, I've no notion, honestly. But there are precious few we can trust.
Conclusion?
What are your conclusions, Detective?
So, to summarize, I'd say the Sabbat and Gardener and all their followers, they've made a weapon out of the Nomad. But things have not gone right for them, and the Nomad slipped the leash. They've poked the bear, and the bear is not a happy bear, and is poking them right back. And down they go, one by one. Reckon you should roll on doing what you're doing.
There's more to it.
There is more to this. The Black Hand may be inhumane, even insane by our standards, but they are not fools.
We are all built on human bones, and every human has a core of stupid. Now, we should hit the hay. Though I'd not be surprised if I'm up and about and walking memory roads in a few. Maybe I'll see you there.
Maybe I'll see you there. Oh. Well, here we go, guys. The Fabian dream. I pray this one is not disappointing. Please let it not be disappointing. I really like the priest outfit, though. I want to see this one next. Alright, let's get into this cozy as fuck looking bed. This is bound to be interesting, I hope. at least I am feeling optimism. Not sure if that's gonna be disappointed, but we're gonna see, we're gonna find out. With my eyes stop fucking burning, that is. Here we are again.
Oh, somewhere, sometime, I just like to sleep. Hey there, fella. I talked to our mutual friend. They said they'd love to have a chat. So what do you say you give me an address?
Oh, Truth Seeker, you are so close. You can taste me. You can breathe me. In scent and descent we shall glory, the Wanderer and I. Where my buds full blossom, my seedlings sprout.
Ugh. By address, I meant location, not a lecture on gardening tips.
The Wanderer is already furrowed.
So it is clear that the gardener has put this mark on us, because that's kind of sort of what he's implying.
And slip beneath the soil.
Slip beneath the... Okay, well, I guess I'll pass that on. But, what is it you want? What's the deal here?
What's the deal, Truth Seeker?
Exactly.
So what's the deal?
Maybe the gardener is Malkavian and is using Fabian through the Malkavian network to kind of sort of make him take over the body of the nomad and do the bidding, but that seems to be a little bit of a stretch, but I don't know. I don't know. Let's hope we get some answers. Yippee. Oh, the screen hurts. Hurts. It's a long flashbang. It's like, it hurts so bad.
What's the deal, Smithy?
Jonesy was first responder. Captain Muldoon told us he'd want to get involved.
Okay, what is this? The body's gone?
The body's gone?
Took 4 guys to get him off the rebar.
More of this rebar shit.
A lot of bulk. Captain Muldoon was on site. He took a look at him, told me to pass on to you. The Vic is nothing special.
Uh-huh. So a man on the street kind of thing. Literally.
Oh, sure. Rebarred into the concrete. That's a heck of a night's work.
Any witnesses?
Yep. Young guy.
Was ready for like a
named
3-hour-long
Max Weber.
cutscene, essentially, guys.
Max
I'm
Weber,
ready.
huh?
Get comfy. Grab a blankie.
I knew that name, and suddenly I knew why Benny had taken a
I have a
closer
blankie here
look at this
too.
one.
Sold by the auto shop.
That's because it's cool. It's cold as fuck. So you know.
Did Officer Jones see anything?
Ask her. She's just come off the walk and talk. She's still on site.
A special interest game. Ooh, which is that, Rem?
Thanks, Smithy. I'll take a walk around the scene.
Sure thing. Let me know when you're happy and we'll run cleanup.
Will do.
Get into
I
the
figured
script.
I'd
Oh
look
shit!
around,
I'll have a
maybe
look at it
talk
after
to
stream.
Jonesy, see
Exciting.
what was what.
Satisfactory. I got the factory building autism. Oh shit! I've heard Satisfactory is very good. I've seen Creed play it a few times. So.
Hey, detective.
Not quite yet.
Okay.
All right, guys. Let's investigate the crime scene. Oh, what the hell? Oh, wait, the body is supposed to... Oh, I thought the body was inside.
Guess there'd been a struggle. Well, Benny had his place insured. This was not quiet. But then would anyone blink at loud noises coming from an auto shop?
Max is here? What the fuck?
Sometimes I wondered how much crime was caused by the makers of little plastic signs just to keep the trade going.
Crack factory.
Jonesy, I hear you were first responder?
That's right, Detective. Called in by Mr. Weber when he found the body.
If I was a
Been
police
knocking on
officer
doors,
and this
trying
would
to
be
get a
my
picture of
winter
what
outfit with a hat like that, I would just
Nothing
simply
useful so
fire
far.
myself.
As usual, no one saw anything, no one screaming, "I am the killer," on any nearby CCTV.
Anything to report? Anything catch your eye?
Apart from the big guy missing his head with an iron bar through his ribcage?
Yeah, apart from that.
Not a whiff of anything, Detective. Weird, right? You'd usually have a blood trail, boot prints, car tracks, especially in this snow. No neighbors heard it happen. Does a big guy really die this quietly?
You're right. That is strange. What did Max tell you?
Huh. I have the notes, but I think you should really talk to him. He was pretty confused.
Good idea.
The commissar's in town. What if I eat her? I can do that. 'Cause you can do whatever you're not supposed to do in this game. Let's have a chat with Max then. Perchance to dream. Whoa. Extremely deep graffiti.
Good evening to you. I had a notion you might have got caught up in this, given this is your place. They tell me you saw something?
Hey, Fabian. Yeah, I did see something, just don't know what.
Razy, thanks for the follow. You don't know what you saw? Question mark.
You don't know what you saw? What do you mean by that? Sasquatch with a bouffant hairdo? New breed of dog with too many legs? Supreme Court justice hovering 3 feet off the ground?
No,
so funny.
No, it's fuzzy. Okay, let me try. There was the victim. One of those big square guys, all muscles. Biker, I think. He was walking down the street.
Lost his bike, huh?
Just listen. He was walking down the street, and there was someone else coming the other way. Or maybe a couple. But I can't remember them, Fabian. It's like someone took a cloud of ink and brushed over them in my head.
Maybe somebody did the same to Fabian, that's why he can't remember anything.
The biker is lying on the concrete, rebar through his chest, head pulled off.
Javelin, welcome back. Good to see you. So, you didn't see the killing?
So you didn't see the killing?
I think I did see the killing. It's
for
just
gore.
I can't remember.
For gore. Fabian for gore.
If that's what they were.
No, I'm not even sure there were 2 of them. Maybe one is just a
dark cloud also gives me the Sombra vibes, but
that Zeus did this one. Was there lightning involved?
You know, Fabian, sometimes I'm not sure how you keep your job.
yeah, like why does Fabian always have to make a Blue's Clues Disney comment on something? Like just be serious for once, Fabian.
Remember anything else?
I wish I could help.
I knew Max was really trying to get rid of that cloud, but maybe it needed a skilled brain buster. Tell me about the victim.
Like I said, big square guy, lots of muscles. Think he was a biker?
Max is losing his patience.
Sort of looked to him.
Why don't you try to kill Fabian, Max, if you're...
No, he wasn't a client at the shop. I'd have recognized him.
He was definitely mortal.
Oh, for sure. Can't you still smell the blood?
How is Benny involved?
Benny? He isn't. He just came along when the cops were called, worried something had happened to me. Took a good look at the body, said there was nothing special about it.
Good to have someone who gives a damn.
I guess.
Yo, what's up? What's up, NN? Thank you so much for 16 months. Holy heck. Look at those little pumpkin guys.
Pray happy.
Aw, thank you so much for 16. That's crazy. I would like to remind everybody that there's only like a few more days. I dare say 3 days to submit your pumpkin to our pumpkin festival that me and Ash are hosting for some Steam gift cards to win. It is again all in announcements. I'll post in the Discord server and another announcement so that those of you who haven't yet participated, if you'd like to do so, can do so. But yeah, like soon TM, we're gonna have the final conclusion of that, so be sure to check that out. Let's see, remember anything else?
Memory's still fuzzy?
It's just so fuzzy, you know?
Max wasn't in his right mind. I thought I'd take a look and see who was.
Right.
Thanks, Max. Take care.
Let's dig into the brain of Max.
I don't...
What do we have to do? For Scry the Soul.
What are you hiding?
This has gotta be someone powerful. Dark hair, fear in her eyes, anger too.
Oh! A woman. A pregnant woman, dark hair. She was so scared. Uh-huh.
Okay. The fuck? Who is the pregnant woman? What did Max see? Max saw a pregnant woman. In Memoriam, the newborn. What? Early 1925, Isaac, the court's secret keeper, was Santiago's latest victim, another blow to the Camarilla. He had witnessed in custody one Willem Axel, a mortal, who had been found hanging round the scene, terrified. Willem had been turned Isaac's latest embrace at Lou's request. He just hadn't manifested his Nosferatu face yet. With that out in the open, he spilled his guts. He'd seen the killer. He didn't get a good look, said the guy was tall and had a hat, but Willem couldn't hear him breathing. Could hear him breathing, so our killer was definitely mortal. Willem had only been overlooked because he unknowingly hid himself in the shadow using the power of his new blood. Lucky guy. But again, I don't understand, why do we need to find this rebar killer? Like, what is the point, besides to solve a murder because we're a detective? How does this relate to the nomad? See if we can ask him about the pregnant woman.
I thought of another thing. I took a look inside your head.
You did what?
That fuzziness you were talking about. There was a woman. A pregnant woman.
No, I don't remember that.
I like how he's just cool with it. If somebody was in my mind, I'd be like, get the fuck out. Fucking hell, what the fuck do you think you're doing?
If this is my
That's
killer,
rude.
Things just got very weird.
So, who was she?
That's what I mean to find out. Okay, thanks. I'll take a look around.
Later.
We haven't yet heard a buddy from Fabian. Oh my god, is this growth? Is this growth that we're seeing? Wow. Mother-to-be. Growth from Fabian, if you can believe it.
Bust lock, too. I wondered how the auto shop played into this whole story. Guess the Vic was dragged here. Already dead or bleeding out. Inevitable, really. Our serial killer must have ordered a whole batch of the pointy little things. Well, that settled it. Either our killer was as strong as an ox, or he'd hired a moving company.
The biker killed outside the auto shop had been a big guy, and the killer had thought nothing about impaling them on rebar. She made an astute observation about Sophia. Wait, really? 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 Huh. Yeah, we made some more comments today about Sophia as well. Like, I don't trust her at all. I don't. I think Sophia, like... There's not a chance... Like, so Sophia is acting very much outside of a Tremere manner. You know? Like, and she got embraced by Clan Tremere. She wasn't kicked out of Clan Tremere, so she must have particular talents that she's hiding to just seem ignorant or seem quirky. Meanwhile, she's creating like a whole army of like fucking ghouls that she's in love with. It's weird. I feel like this girl has more up her sleeves, and this whole like innocent kind of like persona is just to deceive us in a way. Whereas I think she's very scheming and cunning. Otherwise, Clan Tremere would not have embraced her. But what observation in particular, Javelin? Well, no, I shouldn't ask that because that would be spoily, but... Now I'm curious, because like sometimes I just be saying shit, you know? Birdie? But usually I say shit with reason, so... Is there anything else to investigate? Because like I don't have any dialogue options here, I don't think. Oh.
Jonesy, another thing. Any sightings of a pregnant woman from the neighbors?
Funny you should say that, Detective. We got this off the CCTV on the building across the alley. Doesn't have a direct line on the crime scene, but it did get this.
Huh. An extremely blurry photo of a woman who is most definitely in the family way.
Looks like it to me.
That is interesting.
Your Dutch students are very good at paying attention to detail. Oh, you train helicopter pilots. Holy shit, that's fascinating, dude. The mother, what remains? I got an image from a nearby CCTV of Officer Jones. It's blurry but looked like a pregnant woman. Either that or someone smuggling a watermelon. Tartek, yo, welcome in. Thank you so much for 15. Bestie, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Max Weber de Bruja had seen the murder and apparently pregnant old woman, terrified, but his mind was clouded. Thank you so much. Who is the pregnant woman? Max saw a pregnant woman. She was scared. She was there at the murder. Who is she?
Always best not to hang around for awkward questions.
I like this. There's a little bit of intrigue now, right? A little bit of intrigue, but it still very much suffers from the same gameplay fallacies, I suppose, that Fabian's gameplay just always suffers from. Trying to relax for a change. Oh wow, might I suggest a candle? Might I suggest a candle and perhaps a warm beverage and maybe a blanket? These are the elite ingredients towards like actual relaxation. I have a blanket here too. But how many of y'all are sitting here with a blanket right now? Or have a blankie anywhere to stay warm? Because it's super cold here, guys, in the Netherlands. It's like about fucking 5-6 degrees. So I'm freezing my tits off. Me, oh my gosh, blankie gang. What does y'all blankie look like? Mine is just like gray fuzzy. Time for a little oversharing segment so we don't lose our insanity during the Fabian parts. Red blankie? Oh, nice. Gonna light a candle? You should. All gas, no brakes, terrible habit. I'm the same way, Taratek. Seal. How's it going, puppy? You're this, you are that if you have a red blankie. You wish 35C here, I wish to be in that. We should trade places, Vinci. A blanket in pushing cats? Cute. You have an electric blankie. Alistair also an electric blankie. Domies, but welcome back, by the way. I didn't say hi yet. His name is Lou. Oh, cute. Desktop in your bedroom. My comforter is nautical themed. This compass and stuff on it. So you have like a matching blankie with your computer. That's cute. There's something so, like, I find nothing sweeter than when I see someone in a blanket. Like when I see a human. I know I sound very vampire. When I see a human in a blankie, it is so sweet to me because there's something so vulnerable about it. You know what I mean? Like somebody is just like in their blankie because they want to feel comfort and warm, and it's just so fucking cute. You know what I mean? Like there's something so endearing about it. Like, oh, you poor little mortal, so cold, feeling such an urge to have warmth and coziness. Such a vulnerable thing to see. You know, such a vulnerable position to be in, just like hiding under your blankie because you're trying to stay warm. Summon Björk. Let's see if Björk has some wisdom. Maybe something on the truth. How about that? You're not a vampire. I only have a blanket to seem human, don't worry. This is my human disguise, having a blanket with me. Alright.
All done. Clean it up all spick and span, Maestro, so the public don't start poking around.
Between you and me, this street might cause less attention if we just dropped a small bomb on it. Anyway, you get anything useful?
Yeah.
Can we get over this cold? Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Mac.
Get a statement offer?
Pregnant? Not that I noticed, but we had a few officers out canvassing on the early
Garlic
shift.
pellets? I'm tired.
Good description. You could check files back at the PD.
Good notion. I'll do that.
Now we're hunting after pregnant women. Oh gosh. Well, our hunt for pregnant women begins. I wonder if Fabian is a kink for pregnant women. I would not be surprised. He really gives me that energy. It's kind of disgusting.
Bad night to wear heels.
Whoa, it's not snowing. Okay. Me, but you can't even joke about that. Something so weird about it, man. There's something so weird about it. Like, I find it so disturbing. Like, I don't know. I don't want to get too much into it, but I find it disturbing. People who have fetishes for pregnant people, aka, you know. Like, why would you want your dick so close to an actual baby in utero, you know what I mean? Like, that's weird. To me. Like, are you fucking the woman, or are you fucking, like, half fucking where the baby is? I think that is so strange to me. Like, here we go. I simply had to spill. That's why I find it incredibly weird.
I wanted to see if anyone had a lead
Right,
on our
like,
ghostly mother-to-be. That and Max's memory loss was a concern. Worth checking if anyone else was suffering the same.
So, what was the deal at the auto shop?
Well, the captain was right. I was interested in it. Another killing, but not something you should worry about.
Oh, a special case.
Yeah. This one featured a,
La 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 la, I can't hear you.
He's like, I don't want to hear about your pregnancy,
I
King
do have
Fabian.
some totally unrelated questions, though, George.
Uh-huh.
You know anything about memory loss?
You know anything about memory loss?
I am as sharp and incisive as the day I took the oath, okay?
Yeah, sure. I know that, George. Of course. I more meant, you heard about any cases. People showing up with holes in their stories. Confused.
This is Seattle.
Well, that sounds an awful lot like you yourself, Fabian. That sounds
Check
literally
out the
like you,
files.
buddy.
Best place to look for individual cases or trends.
That is also a fair point.
Did I already ask you about memory loss? That's funny.
Did I already
Let's
ask
see.
you about memory loss?
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Just checking.
Don't be a dick.
Heard anything about a pregnant woman?
Whoa! You in trouble, my friend?
Well, I am always in trouble, but not that kind. I met any cases recently. Mysterious woman heavy with child? Sounds a bit biblical put like that. But it is not a good news story.
Yeah, lots of people have kids, even criminals, and God help us, the PD.
You got any hobbies?
What prompted that?
Oh, I don't know. Idle curiosity.
Prompted that, well, I'm a
And I like
fish
to know
mark.
about
Of
people.
course, I'm gonna have to be with Lil Ren NXT, you know.
Uh-huh. And what's my wife's name?
Shit. Guys, what is his wife's name? I thought it was Denise. Either Denise or Debbie, guys. Denise or Debbie. I didn't know there would be a test. I didn't study either. Denise, Debbie, does somebody have a coin nearby that they can flip for me? I feel like it's Debbie. I don't know why. I feel like it's Debbie. Like, Denise makes more sense, but I feel like he would be married to a Debbie. Like, when I look at him, I'm like, yeah, he would be married to somebody called Debbie. So I'm gonna go with Debbie.
Debbie?
I think that proves my point.
Fuck.
See ya.
Sure.
Timed it down at the station. I wanted to...
Well, that was a flop. Who is this baddie though, damn? He had a wife and at least one kid, I knew that much. So his wife's name is not even in here. Okay. It's like, fucking hell, am I crazy?
My old friend in the records room.
Wondrous, hello. Thank you so much for 5 months, Bessie. Welcome, welcome in. These NPCs look so fucking bad though, textually speaking. Check police records for reports of a pregnant woman. Okay, that's very specific. I'm sure it's gonna lead us the right way. How could it not? Oh no, oh no, no, I don't want to... we're gonna have to talk... Oh my god, no. No, we're gonna have to talk to this fucking thing again. Oh no, oh Jesus, oh Christ. The fish malkification. Oh god. Ugh.
I thought I was on the right lines already.
Oh, thank god we don't have to. But then why the fuck do we need to... What do we need to do with this then? Because it's like glowing, so there's something here.
I didn't think that would help. Oh, that would have just brought me trouble.
Oh, I just pressed the wrong button, okay.
Fabian,
You here to inspect my indices?
Any recent entries about a mother-to-be?
It's a big city, Fabian. Got any more details?
Witness reports from tonight's killing.
Reports filed from tonight's killings?
Nothing interesting in my in-tray where mothers are concerned. Anything else?
Auto shop, maybe?
Anything come up near the auto shop?
Nothing on the spot. Widening the search just a little should be helpful, but give me more.
Any cases of memory loss?
Let's take a look at our search area. Huh, that's interesting.
What's that?
Nothing mother-related, but there are an unusually high number of reports of memory loss around central Seattle.
Oh, can you give me some names?
That's the thing with memory loss, Detective. Names are often hard to pinpoint. But let me skim the notes. A biker named Guru. He's been picked up a few times for intoxication and definitely has a less than perfect recall. Then there's Carla, who used to be a paramedic. She dropped out because she couldn't trust herself to deliver the right meds. She's out there on the streets somewhere. Then, of course, there's Mr. Lemon in the cell.
Mr. Lemon?
Now that is interesting. I know all these people.
Drinking buddies, Detective.
You could say that.
If you can give me any more details, we could have a hot session of record correlation. What do you say?
I'll see what I can find out.
Huh. So all the people that experience memory loss know Fabian?
I'll see you later.
And Fabian himself obviously also has a huge memory loss. Again, this might just be me once again seeing more into this game than it is. Right? Like maybe I'm just seeing more into it than the game actually is, and it's gonna be a lot more flat and a lot less deep or interesting. Is Fabian involved? Someone had been messing with his mind, like maybe when Fabian drinks off of people, he spreads some sort of fucking STD. My old buddies Carla and Guru and Mr. Lemon. If Carla is like the streetwalker that we often feed off of, then I feel like, okay. But I'm not seeing a Carla in the entry. Marigold. Yeah, I've resorted to, when it comes to the Fabian parts, I've resorted to my new strategy of being delusional about the plot and thinking it's gonna be way deeper than it is to kind of keep interested, you know? This is peak Bloodlines content. Here's Mr. Lemon. Let's see.
What's cooking, Charlie?
Sing a lullaby.
Believe me, buddy. You don't want to hear my singing voice.
Biddy, I thought we were finally done with the buddies, Fabian.
I thought you were drunk, Mr. Lemon, but the records say you were picked up sober. Just confused. Remember anything?
Lemony moss, Fabio.
That's what I thought. If only I knew a bit more about you. Like where you were found, or your favorite music venue, or well, anything really.
Amusing Greece.
Huh?
Amusing Greece, Mr. Fabio. Amusing Greece.
Oh, how sweet that sound.
Church.
You're a churchgoer.
Blessed Holy Mother.
Guess that's a yes. Thanks, Mr. Lemon.
Well, we did have a comment when we played as Fire the other day that Fabian used to attend church.
I'd like a little sip if you don't mind.
Yes, make another hole of bliss, a head hole with a little kiss.
fade to black because they were too lazy to animate Fabian, so we cannot actually see him feeding. GG, $60.
I wanted a word with Guru. He was one of our memory loss victims. I needed to check on Carla. She was sure. I wanted a word.
Yeah, I know, right? Full jump onto people, like legs wrapped around them. Feral beast feeding. It'd be great to see Fire do that. But I think the way the Fire feeds is pretty sexy though, so I don't really mind. Zoom in. What is Guru? Okay, Guru is in a Dutchman, alright. Question Guru about his memory loss. How the fuck do we know who Guru is? Hey, Leather Daddy, do you know who Guru is?
I didn't have anything I wanted to discuss with him.
Then I'm just assuming Guru is in the same place as Tully used to be. No? Guru. I don't really see any guy that I think, this is a Guru man. He's a guy outside that you drink blood from, like what? Oh.
Mr. Guru, could I impose just a moment?
Well now, Fabian, my man, I can see the ghosts in your trail. Don't pay them no mind.
You had some memory loss?
Hey, buddy, a filing cabinet told me
Buddy, stop with the buddying. Like, why does he go back to the buddying? I thought we were finally rid of it.
We all have spaces in the clouds of the mind, my friend. But my confusion's my problem. One for deep theological contemplation.
Oh, I love to do some deep theological contemplation. I do it every night.
Sorry. My mind is a temple. I need to be careful who I let in. You've never struck me as a religious man.
Come on, Guru.
If something scrambled your mind, maybe I can help.
That's between me and my sense of God. Any God.
Well, we will just use our power on him.
Detecting to do.
It's a long road to the sleep of the just.
Let's see.
We're
gonna hit him with Scry the Soul.
I didn't think that was worth the effort. I figured I needed my strength for other things. I didn't see the point in confusing things. Well, hello there, my friend.
Well, always pleasant to meet one of your kind. What with the ghosts being so loud lately. I hope recent days have been spiritual and full of love, my man.
You know, a spot of yoga is some chakra juggling.
Yeah, you know, spot of yoga, some chakra juggling.
Really? I didn't think people like you were into it. Wait.
Maybe in the priest outfit.
What are you trying to pull here?
Oh well, looks like we chose the wrong dialogue option, guys. Whoopsie.
Not sure what came over me there.
We will have to try again. Until we get it right, because that's how this game works. You just do do what you want to do, but if it's not right, then you need to do it all over again until you choose the right one, and then you get it.
What I hope
I've come to you from beyond the veil.
I come to you from beyond the veil.
You come from... what? You yanking my chain there, fella? I didn't think you'd
yanking my
stoop
chain, to be fair, you have a big one.
Just, I'm trying out for the theater.
Also, thank you, by the way, Double Player, and welcome in. Welcome. Oh, which option is it then?
Well, I hope recent day...
Troubled by ghosts, maybe I can help.
Troubled by ghosts?
I've met many of your kind, and none have succeeded. But I'm always willing to hear your thoughts. So, what good words do you have to impart, my friend? How would one of your calling deal with ghosts?
Like, what are we supposed to be, though? Like, what is he supposed to see? I'd recite a mantra to calm the ghosts.
I'd recite a mantra.
It's already not right, but how he says it.
Mantra? I didn't think one of your church would...
Oh, so we are a priest, okay.
This is a joke, right? Come on. I thought we were friends.
Yeah. Well, hello there, my friend.
Well, I hope recent days have been spiritual and full of love, my man.
Troubled by ghosts, Maybe...
but so...
Forgive yourself. Everything starts with that.
Forgive yourself. Everything starts with that.
That's a common refrain from a man.
Yeah, they're all...
So, you know, these are...
They're all
real
churchgoers.
ghosts I'm talking about here, Padre.
Tell me more.
Tell me more.
I saw her. Right in front of me. She came out of nothing, like a haze becoming flesh. She spoke. She talked about her baby, the one she still bore.
This is like some crazy Sinicha that like pretends to be pregnant or whatever.
I can't remember. I lost her, everything about her.
What did she tell you?
What did she tell you? My son.
I can't remember what she spoke.
Thank you so much for the gifts. You didn't miss these nuts. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you.
Sometimes I still see her from the corner of my eye as I walk the city. Her and sometimes others.
Wow. So you don't know where this was?
No, there are gaps, my friend. Holes in my mind where thought has turned to smoke. I feel I have lost myself. Could you find me?
Sure, I guess. I can at least ask around. What's your name? Other than Guru.
Before I was Guru, they used to call me David.
David.
David DeVere.
Really? Nice to meet you, David. Now, I better get going. Asked to attend, people to shrive, that sort of thing. Blessings be upon you.
May
Infernal blessings. Alright. Guru was a chilled out kind of guy. He'd spread this message of peace out to some of the rowdier elements of the streets. Most folks seemed to appreciate his calming presence. He shared drink with me ever so often. He'd been pulled into the PD with reported memory problems. Turned out his birth name was David DeVere. Guru suited him better. I figured out he was a churchgoer. His favorite was that old classic, Amusing Grace. So they're all churchgoers. They've all lost their minds. Like, it's kind of giving a little bit La Sombra. Maybe this whole plot is like a La Sombra that's still in the Sabbats that didn't transfer over to Camarilla V5. It would also be weird because the Mark seems to be more of a Tremere anti-Tribu kind of thing. Like a Tremere Sabbat vibe. Yeah, I mean, it was said it appeared from the shadow, so it could definitely be La Sombra related, but Guri saw her. He says she was like smoke becoming flesh. She talked about the baby she bore, that's all we remember. So is this a pregnant Lasombra? A pregnant vampire? Like, is she forced to stay pregnant for eternity? Like, that's crazy to me though, holy fuck. That's weird.
I needed to check on Carla. She...
Right. Heading to Carla next, but I'm gonna take a very small break here, 5 minutes or so. I will be right back, so hang on tight, and we're gonna continue with Fabian. Piri. Alrighty, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Man, I should have made some more coffee. It's like the coffee, like I didn't drink enough. Like the coffee that I had earlier, I had like half a cup. Because it was nasty, it was gross coffee. Then I'm like, ugh, it's coffee anyway. It's not supposed to taste great. It's an elixir. If it tastes nice, it's a bonus. How are you, Candy? Welcome. If it tastes nice, it's a bonus, but we drink it for the sustenance of the caffeine, you know. Anyway. Alright, we are on our way to Carla. We are investigating about a pregnant woman. Unfortunately, we are in Fabian territory, but it's fine. How are you, Candy? How are you liking Tormented Souls? You're EP as fuck. I am so EP. But I always get very EP when it's like... when the whole daylight saving shit and all that happens. It's like... it should be an hour later now, usually speaking. And I'm really feeling it. Nice, let's go, Candy. You wouldn't put sugar in it. I feel like bad coffee, when I put sugar in bad tasting coffee, for me it makes the coffee only more vile. Like, I don't know. I've had a great day. It was so. Could be worse,
Carla
for sure.
wasn't in her usual spot. I wondered where she'd got to.
What already happened? Path, thanks to the follow, welcome.
Food, drink, whatever you can spare.
Oh, they got a little homeless market here. Love that for them. Yeah, it happened yesterday at 3 AM. So that's why I was like, it's still so early. I do not remember starting so early. This is weird. But maybe in like half an hour I'm gonna get some more coffee though, guys. Like, I don't know. I know I'm taking lots of breaks. But it's because I'm EP. And I'm trying to like preserve my voice a little bit, because yesterday I kind of pushed it hard. Yeah, I hate daylight savings. There's absolutely no need for it. It is so annoying. It is so aggravating. Like, most of us aren't farmers anymore. The whole reason daylight savings came into existence was because of farmers. Right? Because farmers need to have like longer daylights. So that's what it, like, we are not farmers anymore. Please abolish it. It's just so annoying. Like, either abolish daylight savings or do the daylight savings thing for like all places on Earth at the same time. Like, why is it like every area does different daylight savings on a different date? Like, I'm pretty sure it won't be for like another week or so in the US. It's so annoying. It just like creates so much confusion. For absolutely no reason at all. Yeah, no, because the old hags in charge of the government just hate change. So I don't think daylight savings is gonna go anywhere. Oh, this is Carla? Oh, she's a medic. Oh, I did not know her at all. Hello, Carla?
Say, Carla, you okay? You're not in your normal spot.
I was just helping a friend out, Detective. Are you in pain?
The funniest thing about Seattle is that there's hardly anybody that actually sounds American. I feel like the only person that actually sounds like they are from America is like Fabian and Ryong. And besides that, they all have like... which, you know... I don't necessarily mind that, but I'm not sure how realistic it is. Yeah, Horatio, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. You have had some memory loss.
I spoke to a friend who knows about these things, and they said you got picked up by the PD, all confused. What happened? You okay?
You know how it is, Detective.
Fabian has
When the call comes-
Fabian has a very different tone when speaking to Carla. Do you guys hear that? He sounds like actually normal and compassionate, and he's not putting that goofy tone up.
Help others, you see so many faces. They blur together for a time, and I guess it all just got too much. I started to forget.
Where did this happen?
Do you see how different he sounds?
I was treating people. Somewhere. Not at the hospital. There was a young woman. She was so sad.
And pregnant?
Yes. I'm afraid I fell apart a little. It was all too much. I don't think she wanted me to see her. She was scared, you see.
So she saw the same woman.
That is very interesting. Now, if we could just figure out where this happened.
I've volunteered in many places, Detective. I just can't remember. There are holes, missing pieces.
Interesting. You're not the first to tell me that. What's your full name, Carla? I'll run it at the station, see if some addresses fall out.
Like, see how he isn't
Carla
calling her
Long.
buddy and sounds like goofy as hell?
Now you have a good night.
So if Fabian had always been like this, I wouldn't have hated him so much. Like, he just talked like an actual normal human, well, I would say human being, but normal person.
Can I trouble you?
Are you hurting?
I guess we're gonna feed on the poor woman.
I am thirsty.
You need not.
Now that has pepped me right up.
See, and he
Thanks,
goes right
Carla.
back to being
I have
annoying.
cases to
Ugh.
solve, people to save.
I'm always here for the...
Rare moment where Fabian wasn't acting like he was in the Goofy movie. God, we will treasure it forever. Running zoomies. Hey Risk, how are you? How are we all doing? I'm a bit tired, but we're having fun with VTM today. How are you? Welcome in. Zoomies, what's up, King? How are you? Love to see the Chikorita emotes. Chikorita badge. Chikorita best girl. I'm enjoying Bloodlines too. Well, that's the thing. I think the best way I can sum it up is it's a bad game. It's a very bad game. It's an empty game. It's not worth $60, but I do be enjoying myself from time to time on a solid 7 out of 10 on the enjoyment scale. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, bad games can be enjoyable. That's true, but it's complicated. It's a complicated relationship, you know? It's a complicated relationship.
Got a sec?
Make it quick, I'm busy.
Keep a close eye on that.
Gotta keep...
But today has definitely been one of the more interesting days in the game so far when it comes to like story development, and even though I feel like we didn't really push the story along too far today. But it definitely feels like intrigue is building, and that's good. Fuck, we need to check the records. I'm silly. Oh, like, the biggest issue is the fact that I paid $90 for it, you know? Like, this game is very much devoid of any sort of mechanics. There is almost nothing, not really any side quests. Like, all you have is the main quest and preset dialogue and the illusion of choice dialogue options. It's kind of just like a long cutscene, especially when you play as Fabian. There's not really any RPG elements. There's no VTM elements at all. There's no hunger, no frenzy, no humanity, no masquerade. There's no freedom to play how you like or what you want to do, because everything is set for you. If you choose an option that is not the correct one, it will just thundercount you back to the dialogue to choose the correct one. Once you've chosen the correct one, you cannot explore anything else anymore. It's like... this game can hardly be called a game. It hardly has any mechanics. The combat is boring and uninteresting. The enemy types never change. It's all just like small guy, small guy with guns. Either they come in the Anarch shape or the bald Sabbat shape. Skins. None of the movesets ever change. The animations are stiff. The quest lines are all, like the side quests are all literally repetitive. Basis, thank you so much for the gift to give the risk, thank you. The 3 side quests, like there's only 3 side quests you get every night and they stay the same. Deliver a package for Mrs. Thorne. Kill somebody for the Banu Hakim guy. Kill somebody again for Onda. Every night it is exactly the same, only the main story changes. Fabian's parts, which we're doing now, has like no gameplay at all. We cannot jump, we cannot run, we cannot parkour, we cannot fight, we cannot do anything. You can just walk from point A to B and exhaust dialogue options and then do it again. So, as you can tell, it's a very bad game, a very empty game, a game that's hardly a game. You know, but it's still enjoyable at times. It really is. Because the environment is well crafted. And the story is intriguing at times, so it does capture your attention. And for me, I enjoy the atmosphere a lot, so just walking around, side questing, feeding on people just feels brain dead, stupid, silly, but enjoyable, like farming lobsters in RuneScape. Wolfdog, thanks for the follow. Look at this pizza, it has like huge mold on it, what the fuck? This pizza looks good though, guys. Ugh. Yo, I would kill for some pizza. Like, I haven't had pizza in a while. God, I hope I can find some. Oh, that would be elite. Maybe I have some frozen pizza somewhere. Whoa, Horatio, somebody's very kind to you. Might be blue cheese on a pizza? That's fucking criminal. Check police records. They sold you a blue cheese bourguignon? Fuck. It was amazing? Oh, well, at least there's that. Whenever we check the records, it just means talk to this annoying file cabinet where you put like a little voice on.
Want to take a gander at my mug shots? I have a fine selection.
I've got the skinny on our missing memory case.
I've got the skinny on our missing memory cases. Can you do some digging?
You know what rolls my Rolodex, don't you, detective? So what have you got?
Chinese room earlier games for walking sims. Well, that's the thing. Bloodlines 2 are supposed to be an RPG, though. If the Chinese room could not do RPGs, they shouldn't have picked this up. I mean...
Guru's real name is David DeVere. He thinks he saw a ghost, a pregnant woman who materialized right in front of him.
David DeVere. Very good, very good.
A pregnant woman that materialized. But like Arexiel says, vampires cannot be pregnant, so like, what the fuck? How did she materialize, like, out of shadow and then... Because we know this is an individual who has a thing for churchgoers, which gives me La Sombra vibes. They manifest from the shadows, which gives me La Sombra vibes. But then they're pregnant, so they can't really be a vampire.
Carla's full name is Carla Long. She had a bit of an episode when she was treating a pregnant woman.
Carla Long, huh? Yeah, she's here.
Mr. Lemon, I've got nothing on except he sings.
Well, thankfully we have the visual novels, Risk. Thankfully we have the visual novels.
Everything is connected.
And Bloodlines.
Have it, Detective. Carla Long spent time volunteering at St. Stephen's, giving treatments to the poor. David attended church lectures of theology at St. Stephen's. And doesn't that fit with your Mr. Lemon, who's into religious music? All three short of memory.
You're right. St. Stephen's is the key. Nice work, knowledge base. Thanks.
You know where I am.
The fact that literally the moment the first guy started singing, I was like, oh, this is all going to be church related. But it took like another hour and a half in game for our Malkavian to come to that conclusion that it must be the church.
There it was.
Like, bro,
then.
why are
Time
you so fucking slow, man? You're a Malkavian. You should have
Something I
visions
didn't
and
often
insight
say,
faster
let me
than
tell
I
you.
would be able to conjure up anything.
St. Stephen's beckoned, and I had Mr. Lemon's song on my lips. It was kind of
Please
catchy.
don't start singing, Fabian.
So, what did I know? Serial killer, dead biker guy of unusual size. Swiss cheese holes in at least 4 heads. Every one of them had seen a pregnant woman. Something like a ghost. The mother-to-be, it was niggling at the corner of my mind, but I couldn't get at it. Anyway, this woman, if she was real, was definitely at the scene of the crime. I wanted to talk to her. A lot.
All of the witnesses have some link to the church. There must be something at St. Stephen's. All of our mind-afflicted victims have linked to St. Stephen's. Let's dig up some bones. So the pregnant woman is the rebar killer, or like what is the vibe? The reports that stood... Okay, from files at the PD, didn't find anything recent on pregnant mother, but it did discover occurrences of strangely clouded minds, memory loss. The reports that stood out to me were of my old buddies, Carla, Guru, and Mr. Lemon in the lockup. Strange how they were all connected to me. Turns out, all had their memories messed with by a pregnant woman, who some described like as a ghost. They said she was sad and scared. Following up leads on our victims, I discovered they were all linked to one place, the church. Well, this pregnant woman definitely did that to us as well, because our mind is also, like, scrambled, right? So... Well, at least this is interesting. At least there's some interesting shit going on now. Because it's not just about the stupid rebar killer, it's like we are actually involved, so... Alright, well here's St. Stephen's Church, let's go in. I wonder if we're still gonna get that clipped AK-47 on the table. Whoa, what the fuck? Guys, I think I think Fabian is too evil and he cannot enter the church. We are not allowed in. The priest has to let us in first. Use telekinesis, right? Because he doesn't even have that though. Oh, I guess I'll restart from a checkpoint. The suspense is killing us. Oh. Hey Ash, what's up? $60, I paid $90 actually. Anda? I mean, obviously she's here. She's fucking La Sombra after all. Anda? She doesn't look pregnant to me though, but...
Anda, right? Not sure we've met. I'm Fabian.
Oh, this is interesting, guys. What's going on?
I've heard of you.
All good things, I hope.
I have heard of you.
I'm looking for, I'm trying to find someone in need.
I'm looking for a young woman in the, family way. She's in trouble, I think.
Why is he so afraid of saying pregnant?
Her name is Misty, and she's scared. She's had terrible things done to her.
Oh,
If
Anda
you
must
hurt
have done
her,
them to her.
I will find your haven, and I will visit you every night just as you wake. And each time, I will rip out your tongue by the root.
How exactly? Who hurt her?
Who hurt her?
I don't know, but when I find out, I will slice them paper thin and donate them as toilet paper to the city restrooms. She's downstairs. It might take you a bit of time.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
We'll see. Wait. Okay, I'm getting excited, you guys. Like, I went from being EP as fuck, falling half asleep playing Fabian, to all of a sudden I'm awake. What do you mean, we'll see? What do you mean? What do you mean, we'll see? Either this is gonna be epic, or it's gonna be incredibly disappointing. Oh, fire has already smashed on that. It was weird. There was like spitting. The slapping and the whip noise is fine, but the spitting was crazy. You missed it. It will be uploaded to YouTube after tonight's stream. Money's on disappointing.
Vampires shouldn't find crypts spooky, right? Whew.
Hello, Fabian.
Well, hello, Misty.
She appeared from the shadows again.
Memory stretches and tears, and sometimes it must break. She says there are so many pictures you left behind.
See, this is again a good Malkavian. Why the fuck does Fabian suck so much? Like, this girl has to be Malkavian. Here, you're one of our kinds. See, why the fuck is everybody a good Malkavian, but our Malkavian is crap? Why the fuck is our Malkavian an annoying Blue's Clues motherfucking fish milk, but every other person is an actual good Malkavian? So clearly she is Malkavian, but I can only imagine she isn't actually pregnant. She's just pretending to be. This Malkavian delusion that she's pregnant. You're one of our kind.
You're a bloodsucker like me, but more than that, you're of Malkavian
Like, Malkavians
blood,
should
right?
be the most interesting.
Either
Fabian
that
is the
or
most
old Malcolm
boring.
himself should be serving you with a copyright lawsuit.
The blood in our veins does have the same source as yours, Detective. Such special sauce.
Malkavian, then. You've been here a while. At least that's what the files say. But where did you come from?
From sugar and spice and sauce that's nice.
Tell me about the child.
I can't help but notice you're on the way to being a mother. And I can't figure out how that works at all. We can't get pregnant, can we? What's this? The stork get lost? An inaccurate conception?
Oh, Detective. There is no way to be blessed with new life when you are already dead. But all the dead were alive once upon a time. She knows that. And so do you.
Aw, will it ever be born?
Will your child ever be born?
How do you think it works, Detective? Did it never cross your mind? Not once. A detective should be armed with all the facts. In service, in pride, in dedication.
Well, they didn't really give us any answers, but I would not expect anything else from Malkavian. Did you see the murderer? No, Anda said you've been hurt.
Anda said you've been hurt. Someone had done terrible things.
Yes, Fabian. Yes, they did, Fabian. On purpose. Gifted me. Saved me. Damned me. I have never forgotten how I was gifted. A terrible, beautiful thing. It saved us both. She is so thankful, but so terrible. her.
She must hear like the baby's voice in her brain. That shouldn't be possible in lore. I'm gonna actually look it up right now. Can VTM, can a vampire be pregnant? Thin-blooded female vampires can become pregnant. Certain pacts with demons can override standard infertility issues. Maybe she's thin-blooded, but like, I don't know. Like, she's clearly saying that she got transformed when she was already pregnant and it saved the both of them. Pregnant women almost always miscarry when embraced. Although a vampire fetus is a possible and disgusting scenario. Well, I'm assuming she's just thin-blooded then, and that's why the baby didn't die.
You said she. Are you talking about your baby?
A child is a gift for eternity, not just for Christmas.
Well,
she's actually funny Malkavian. Why did you wipe all those memories?
Why did you wipe all those memories? Max and the guy in the drunk tank?
Kira and the Witcher.
He saw
Oh.
me. And remember, I should stay out of sight.
She sounds very different.
I need to stay out of sight.
Why?
He's looking for me, Fabian. I think he wants to kill me.
Who?
The father.
Really? You were there at the murder scene, right? What did you see?
A man dreams, a man dies. The cops scrub the asphalt, scrub the cellar floor, and no one remembers. There are some things you can save without memory. Perhaps I saw him. Perhaps she did. Metal cross and metal stakes. But his face eludes me, as I elude you.
Well, this is a proper conversation with Malkavian. Again, if only fucking Fabian was this way, the game would be 1,000,000 times better.
Just some clue, Misty, please. Did you see the killer's face?
These are memories. A soft caress, a sweet word. Oh, it haunts me as I haunt his world.
I guessed she couldn't articulate what was in her head.
Yeah, because she's a fucking Malkavian, Fabian.
People are in danger here, Misty. What did he look like?
It echoes. It echoes loud. Does it not echo to you, Fabian?
She just needed a little nudge. Okay. This was... I had to...
Don't go anywhere.
Let's see what's going on in here. That can't be what you're hiding. What secret?
I hate how we don't get to probe the mind. It's like when you give the wrong option, they're like, we're actually not gonna record voice lines or write dialogue for the wrong option. You just gotta guess right and fight the right one, otherwise like you will not get any more information. Like, oh, so the coolest mechanic to basically, you know, plow through someone's mind and get insight into people's memories is just something that they were too lazy to work out in its entirety, so you can only just choose the correct one, and good luck with that. Oh, great.
Oh,
saw, we hid. A blood drinker, one of our kind. A kindred, huh?
I thought we had established it wasn't a kindred because he was breathing.
Hey, Misty. Something else I thought of. Okay, let's figure this out now. You did see someone. A vampire. Which makes no sense, as our killer is not a vampire.
But again, why are we even looking for this killer? Like, I still don't understand how it relates to Fire's story.
But he was! Yes, he was. A brute. A thug. A made man.
He scared you so much you hid, and afterwards you blanked Max so this man could never find you. Who are you hiding from?
Her father. You said you'd save me from him.
I did.
Fabian. Hector liked you. He trusted you.
No, thank you so much for the 16 months.
Are you here to
Welcome,
save me?
thank you. Oh, okay.
She was bleeding out. I didn't have much time, and neither did she.
Wait. So Fabian's sire, Hector, embraced her to save her.
Tell me what you saw. It'll save lives.
Who are you? You're one of.
But again, this doesn't make any sense, because if Hector is such a potent Malkavian, how the fuck did she turn out like that and we turned out like this? I mean...
Aren't you?
My name is Fabian. I'm with the Seattle Police Department. Our motto is service, pride, and dedication.
Fabian, Hector liked you. He trusted you. Are you here to save me?
Did you get a look at the guy? Did you recognize him?
Hector heard someone coming. He told me to hide. He was worried about me. Then I just heard those noises. That horrible, horrible sound.
Oh, I can only imagine.
I could hear him breathing. I guess I made a noise. I was so upset. He found me, dragged me out. It was so fast. It's bad, right? I know it's bad. It doesn't hurt.
You're Hector's girl.
No, he was helping me out. Keeping me safe.
I'm confused.
There were people looking for me, you see. Guess they found me. They all wanted my baby. That's what Hector said. And so did he, the father. Too late now. Guess he won.
They wanted the baby?
Who's the father?
Johnny. Dear Johnny. He's one of you guys, you know. Works the rackets like you. For Lou Graham.
Biologically unlikely, but sure, let's go with that.
So Johnny, whomever Johnny is, like, we haven't yet heard of a Johnny, impregnated her, so we can only imagine Johnny was a thin blood. Because it is possible for, like, a thin-blooded vampire to have a baby with a human being. I believe they're then called, like, Dampiers, the children.
Johnny created a small miracle.
He wanted me to take care of it, but...
Wording is important. Did he mean take care of it, like nurture and protect, or take care of it, like... No, you know, it's okay. I see where this is going.
I couldn't do it. When I found Hector, he told me I had to get out of Dodge. He said because it was Johnny's kid, other people were hunting me.
What other people?
He called them the court.
Wait, so the Camarilla is hunting her because she has a Dampier baby in her stomach? Let's see. presence of Dampiers is considered one of the heralds of Gehenna. So just like, Antediluvian's awakening is a herald of Gehenna, Dampier babies are also a sign of Gehenna, of the, apocalypse incoming. Let's see, as a full-blooded kindred are no longer sexually potent, it is impossible for one of them to parent a child. In the case of a pregnant female who is embraced, there is usually an immediate miscarriage. Occasionally ghouls have been known to become pregnant, but as they are not full-blooded vampires, the child usually comes out ghouls themselves. Being unable to reproduce, however, does not necessarily apply to thin-blooded kindred of the 15th generation. Thin-blooded lack the potency of blood that low-generation vampires get their powers from. Their limited abilities also gives them some human advantages. One of those is fertility. A thin-blooded can impregnate or become pregnant with a child capable of carrying to term. The results of these unions are Dampier. Female thin-blooded, who must carry the child, usually have a difficult pregnancy, as the bodies of the undead are not meant to carry children. Traits and culture. Dampier are very similar to revenants. Some say the only difference between them is their parentage and their culture they live in. Revenants are brought up among kindred, while Dampier are usually brought up and are more comfortable among humans. It is fairly common for Dampier upon their birth to be abandoned by one of their parents. Many grow up unaware of their parentage or powers. Dampier are common targets of the Scourge, limiting their numbers. Blah 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 blah. Some character sheet shit, which obviously this game does not concern itself with. But that's about it, so okay, the only reason why I would see the Camarilla try to shut that down is they're preventing Gehenna. Huh.
It doesn't matter now, does it? They've killed Hector. They've killed me.
Okay, so if Hector impregnated her, then Hector is a thin-blood Malkavian, right? Which would make sense for, because Hector is our sire, so then we would be a thin-blooded Malkavian, which makes sense why Fabian is so normal.
And they've killed my baby. Johnny Campbell's baby.
Oh wait, Johnny Campbell's baby?
It was then the pieces snapped together. Vampires can't make babies, but ghouls certainly can. Campbell, lose muscle. Why did the court care so much? I didn't know.
Wait, so... Nah, this doesn't make any sense. Johnny Campbell was the previous prince of Seattle. Right. Prince Campbell, yeah. I'm so confused because, like, if Johnny Campbell was the father of the baby, okay? How the fuck? Because I don't ever see the Camarilla put a thin-blooded prince, a thin-blooded person as a prince. Like, what the fuck? Maybe he went from ghoul to I don't fucking get it. Like, what the fuck is going on? He's a ghoul, but if he is a ghoul and he has, like, you know, he has sex with a human being, the baby just comes out human. So why would the Camarilla then try to kill the baby? It would make a lot more sense if the baby is, like, you know, a Dampier. So, like, why the fuck would they care if a ghoul had a baby with a human? So there's no way. He has to be thin-blooded. He has to be thin-blooded. A thin-blooded prince? I don't really see that happening, y'all. Like...
They wanted to catch or kill, and Hector wanted her safe. That was clear.
She was a playing piece on a board she didn't understand. I didn't either, but at least I knew some of the players. I also realized by me spending all this time pondering, she was nearly out of gas.
Hey, you still with me?
Well, Fabian is probably gonna save her.
Yes.
Because Hector is dead, so he cannot.
I got an idea. I don't know why I did it.
So Fabian is siring her, but then how the fuck is she crazy as hell and Fabian is not crazy at all though? Because like, the fuck? You'd expect his blood to be a lot more potent if that's his creation. Maybe I was trying to save her.
Maybe I was trying to save her. But if I didn't know then, I know now. I damned her. What's your name?
Misty.
Okay, Misty. I'm going to help you be safe. Both of you. In hindsight, of course, we all do things we're not the least bit proud of.
But like, why? I mean... Why? How? I'm still so confused. Like, why? How? How is Fabian so normal? But I also don't understand the following thing, because like, Fabian, like all the other churchgoers, have lost their minds, okay? And it was all related to the pregnant woman who caused them to lose their minds. How the fuck is Fabian losing his mind by a child of his? The fuck? Like, you would imagine Fabian would be stronger than the child he created, so the child wouldn't be able to do some whatever magic to make them lose their minds on him. Like, huh? Very strange. So it seems that she is going about to all these particular people. She is going about to all these particular people like Carla, Guru, and the lemon guy. And she's making them lose their minds. Maybe because they saw the murders and she was like, I'm gonna cover this up. But she seems to be a victim of the murders, so there's not a chance that she could be the murderer. But then why is she making people lose their minds on purpose? To make them forget that they saw the murder, essentially. That they only saw a scared pregnant woman. Again, I feel like my theory still holds that Fabian is like the actual murderer or some shit. Like Fabian is the rebar killer, and Fabian has his child work for him to essentially just wipe people's minds. But Fabian himself, it's like the same shit as what I said fucking the other day. It's like they just copy pasted the script from American Horror Story's Hotel, where, you know, the main character is a detective who's committing these like, what is it called again? The 10 Commandment killer. Like the detective is like, it's looking into the 10 Commandment killer that just keeps killing and killing, and he's trying to figure out who the fuck is doing it, and then eventually finds out that it's he himself doing it, but he just loses his mind every time when he does. He just forgets. If they seriously have copy-pasted this entire script from American Horror Story, I'm gonna be so disappointed. But at this point, it looks like it's kind of leading to that. Like, it's kind of leading to that. I feel like there's no other way that they're gonna make this whole thing make sense. Like, be real. It's like, oh my god, the rebar killer was Fabian all along. But he was looking into his own murders. Whoa, just like American Horror Story Hotel. That's crazy. Even to the point that they were both detectives as well.
Well, good evening.
You sired the child,
Lord.
Fabian.
So I did.
Does she still haunt the city?
Seems to me she's got really good at not being seen.
But it still doesn't make sense that they feel like she got manifested from the shadows, though. Because that's what these people are all saying, that she popped up out of the shadows. Is that a Malkavian thing? Can they obfuscate or some shit? Fabian became embroiled in a complicated murder case. In a moment of panic, he embraced a key witness, a pregnant mortal named Misty. His memory of her had been erased for her own protection. His memory of her had been erased for her own protection, okay? Let's see. Fabian has recalled some of his past, and his recollections were witnessed by the nomads as if in a dream. Fabian realized that he had opened the chest containing the nomad where they lay in torpor, and that as a result, the ravenous elder consumed Fabian's essence in an unwitting act of diablerie. So, that is already weird, right? Like, why the fuck would Fabian search out a chest in which they probably know a nomad or an elder lays in torpor? Like, what is Fabian doing? Is Fabian Sabbat and he's just trying to, like, fucking start Gehenna or some shit, and that's why he's doing this? What if Fabian is the gardener or whatever? He recalled the first time his sire, Gideon, introduced him to Seattle court. Dual princess, Fabian has recovered memories of the killings of a vampire wannabe in the modern age, and of a ghoul back in his early days of his embrace. They must be connected. Willem's embrace and the destruction of his sire back in 1920 might explain how the Sabbat was able to recruit him. If nothing else, these strange dreams showed the nomad some of Fabian's character back when he was more than a whisper of a voice in their blood. Detective work combined with some humanity and misguided compassion showed that he led quite an interesting existence. Okay, well, it doesn't say much of anything.
What we should do is go see Ryong. She's expecting us.
You're not curious?
Always, but whatever happens now has to be her choice.
I'm confused, y'all. Like, I am confused. I am confused. I'm confused. We're gonna try to get the other La Sombra outfits. Oh no, it's bats.
Voice to whisper in your ear? Have you been watching me from the shadows? I was told not to talk to strangers, but I'll make an exception for you, Colin.
She must have been taught that in the religious culture, isn't it?
You know, I was gonna get lucky at Atrium, but I guess
listen, she shared that
down for good.
on Reddit.
Well, isn't that a shame? Tell me, caller, wouldn't it be easier to make a few swipes on a dating app?
Nah, bet. I reckon women only use those things to get free meals.
Right, well...
You know, I've been thinking I should start a podcast of my own.
Didn't you call before, offering me advice about podcasts?
Yeah, but you obviously need to see
Rinse with Bed of Night. Listen, when we play Bloodlines 1, we stop at every radio to hear Deb. Gotta do the same thing here. It's part of the game. Or, well, Deb is a very important part of the game in Bloodlines 1. So we gotta pay equal attention to bets. It's not my fault that it's fucking horrible, you know?
I thought I'd make my own. I'm gonna call it Wyman. As in, like...
Also watch the TV. Wait, what? There's a TV we can watch in this game.
What do they even want? You know, besides money and simps. Do they even know? Does anyone? I do. I know. Let me tell you.
Is there a TV in this game?
Basis. If that doesn't have the ladies falling all over themselves to date you, caller, I don't know what will.
Well, I mean, yeah. What do you mean?
Next caller, you're on with Bed of Night. If you tell me one of your secrets, I'll tell you one of mine.
Hi, Bet. I wanted to ask you something. Am I the asshole if my boyfriend's kink weirds me out?
Well, with a question like that, I'm going to need a lot more detail. Let's start with your name, darling.
My name is Emma, and my boyfriend's name is Ray.
And what's this kink that has you bent out of shape in a way that you don't like, Emma?
I just hate the way she's like, Emma. Like, ugh. Oh, like it's like psychological damage. Like the try-hard seduction voice is so grating. It's so aggravating. Like, talk fucking normal. Like, for fuck's sake. For fuck's fuck. Like, you can tell this is somebody that tries really hard to be sexy but doesn't know how to make sexy things sexy.
Really into my wrist.
100 guesses and I wouldn't have come close to that revelation. What exactly does he like about your wrist?
I don't know. He's always looking at it, touching it, telling me how smooth my skin is there. And that was all fine, but last night, while we were in bed, he just
Hey, Clockwork.
started licking it.
I can see how that can be off-putting. Or arousing. Not sure.
I kind of freaked out, and I pulled my hand away, and I don't know. I don't think it did it on purpose, but
It's just also not funny. Like, it's like I've not once felt the need to laugh or chuckle reading this or hearing this. It's just weird.
I'm a big believer in open communication, Emma. And I think you two should talk this out. He should have just asked you instead of surprising you like this. But maybe if you explore it together, it may lead to some fun for both of you. If you're prepared for a little nibble, that is.
You're right.
Like, why is she giving sex advice on the radio?
Love is a strange mistress, isn't it, dear listeners? While these advertisements play, I'll be right here, waiting for you.
So uncomfortable. So uncomfortable.
Got that rumbling deep down in your gut? Hunger so strong you can't think straight? Look no further. Download the What's Your Taste delivery app now. Fill out a short survey when you sign up and we'll send you a personal menu designed to satisfy your cravings. So, what are you waiting for?
Welcome back, my night owls. You're still listening to Bed of Night. You didn't forget me, did you? I could never forget you. I see you every night in my dreams.
Like, she's about to
So,
grab a vibrator or
next
just start going at it. Like, that's
do
what she
for a
sounds
living,
like.
Besides taking my breath away.
To be honest,
Like, when the fuck? Like, if this is an homage to the Dead of Night, when the fuck? Like, show me one moment. Show me one instance in the entirety of the Dead of Night where Deb flirts with a collar. Show it to me. Where is it? I listened to the Dead of Night fucking... I must have listened to it like 100 fucking times. Because I put that shit on in the car even, when I just want to have some fun. And when I just want to enjoy some Deb. Deb does not flirt with the collar. Deb makes fun of the collar. The collars try to flirt with Deb, and she just tries to find ways to embarrass them, publicly humiliate them, and roast them. Deb's flirtiness is subtle only when she talks to the listeners, but she doesn't fucking sex talk and like have phone sex with the collars. And Deb is also funny, and this bitch is just desperate, like, and thirsty as fuck for everybody. What the fuck is going on? Deb is a fucking troll. You can hear she's like laughing at every single fucking, you know, person that calls in like thirsty and desperate for her. Deb is just like a lol. She's just making fun of them in any way she can. She's just putting people on the spot and trolling them for our humor. And this bitch is legit flirting with everybody. Like, the listener, the caller, everybody is supposed to like be in on this like sex talk. It starts to almost feel like sexual assault at this point. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, my ears are being sexually assaulted by this lady.
you're tired of keeping tabs on you.
Good evening to you too, Enigma. So that's what you do for a living? Keep tabs on me?
I can't believe they put this in the game. Like, I can't believe it.
I'm an investigator. A jailer.
It's all because the person who voiced this is the community ambassador, by the way. Like, in case you were wondering why the fuck this slop is inside this game, it's because the creator is the community manager of the World of Darkness, so the community ambassador of the World of Darkness, because she has a meek 7,000 YouTube subscribers, so that's why.
An executioner.
A jack of all trades, then. Tell me, Enigma, which one of your roles are keeping tabs on me?
That remains to be seen. You're like a fine wine, Bet. The more of you
And the most cringiest part is that, like, it's like she wrote this whole thing and she's voice acting it herself, and she has like she is almost fulfilling this fantasy of herself. She's fulfilling this fantasy where like everybody is so madly in love with her and thirsting over her voice. Like she is writing everything that these callers are saying to her. Imagine, like, what is wrong in your brain if I'm like, somebody's like, okay, I'm gonna write a script that I want in a video game, and every single person that interacts with me like thirsts for me. Like they hear my voice and they go crazy. Like everybody is flirting. Like, you know, everybody's so thirsty for me, and I will flirt back with them. It's like, are you a narcissist? Like, is that it? Like, do you just need some, like, or are you just incredibly insecure? You're either a narcissist or you're an incredibly insecure person, and you're writing other people thirsting over you into a script that will literally serve as people flirting and like boosting your ego by thirsting over your voice. That's literally it. It's so fucking weird, you know? Like, Deb did not write, the person that voiced Deb did not write the Deb script. It's somebody else that wrote it for her. You know, the actual writers. I'm pretty sure the main writer of VTM wrote the script for Deb. And then, of course, they casted someone with a great voice, sure, but it's not like the person with the voice wrote the script of the people thirsting for her. Like, how fucking weird is that? Like, that is weird. It feels like she is so incredibly insecure and wants to be seen as sexy so fucking terribly that she writes her own script in which every single person calling into her is completely obsessed with her voice. And she's just like, oh, caller, thank you. It's like, you wrote that yourself, girl. You wrote that yourself. And it's fucking weird that you do that. It's like a Mary Sue insert, you know? Like I were to write myself in fan fiction. It's like I'm writing fan fiction. It's like, oh, I am Elisa. I'm a girl with black hair, and I look like this and this and this. And all the One Direction boys want me so fucking bad. Like, who does that? And more than anything, how the fuck does it get put into like an official game? Like, the fuck? I mean,
Again, the better you take.
like she's just sitting there by herself in a little desk, and she's like, okay, so I'm flirting with this caller, and he's gonna call me fine wine. Oh, I love that. Let me keep that in. Like, you are so weird for this, actually.
Isn't that how you like it?
With a line like that, I might be out of a job soon. Tonight's enigma does have a ring to it, doesn't it? Well, my lovely listeners, it's that time of the night where we must part ways, but don't worry. I'll be right back in your ears before you know it. This has been Bed of Night, reminding you that secrets have a way of getting out, so why not give me a call? Good night, Seattle. Don't let the snow get in your coffee.
And she does the same line at the end every single time, too. It's like, okay, you couldn't come up with anything else. Cam girl that doesn't have to face for it. Alright, so I want that other La Sombra outfit. That's like the main thing that I'm after right now. 400 of those points, the red ones. Well, let's just go here and start looking. Hey Num, thanks for the follow, welcome. Oh, you're already in a perfect spot, damn. Good, that's over. Yeah. I still can't believe they put it in, but again, it's because she's the community ambassador, so naturally. I kinda hate those friends politics though, where like undoubtedly untalented, unworthy individuals get put into like whole AAA games on literally no merit or no credit besides the fact that they have the clout because they're associated with the community. Javelin, yo, what the fuck? Thank you for the 5,000 biddies. Holy shit.
What?
Thank you so much. Come on, follow me. Holy shit, thank you so much. Alright, so we need to find more red ones. I'm gonna change stuff to this.
It's freezing out
I hate this blood type though, because these are runners. I don't think we've seen this ad before. Oh, we have.
Leave me alone!
Imagine having this reaction to a person trying to talk to you.
They're trying to kill me!
How the fuck am I trying to kill you?
Oh my god, just don't kill me!
But now I will, because you're so scared I'm gonna kill you. Now I will.
Get away from me! Help!
Spare a dollar?
Fuck it. I'm tired of this. The Masquerade is optional, you guys, in this game. But yeah, what qualifies people to be a community manager in World of Darkness? I think you just need to be somebody who's made content for it. Because Outstar became community manager, I think. Huddy is community ambassador. I think Outstar only became community manager because she had bigger clouds, I assume. Dude, I would not even want to be a fucking World of Darkness ambassador or community manager. Like, I would not fucking want to. These people, like, better stay the fuck away from me. In all honesty, I love fucking VTM, I love it with my heart. I love the World of Darkness. But I want to have nothing to do with the community, I think. Because most of them just seem like bullies. It seems just like a circle jerk bullying group. By the way that they're reacting on Reddit and on forums to people that have anything less than positive to say. So I'm kind of good. And it's like the community manager as well as the community ambassador seem to fucking operate with such a level of unprofessionalism that it would irritate me to join their enterprise. Because Huddy, as a community ambassador, like, how are you if you're as an ambassador, you're supposed to be the representative, right, of the community. You're supposed to be the most prime shining example of what makes the community good. Meanwhile, you give one type of criticism and fucking Huddy von Schland is telling people to watch her YouTube video where she explains exactly why she made the bed of nights. And like, you better, and she's like, you better watch it till the end, you better watch the whole thing through, and you better also be aware that when you post your criticism on a public forum, everybody can see it. Like, how immature, how juvenile, and that is you guys as community ambassador, a juvenile individual that cannot even take fucking criticism. Like, really? This is the best person you guys have? If that's the best person you guys have as a community, then I don't want to be a part of it. I love VTM, but get me the fuck out of that. Somebody who cannot take criticism and who is hounding the Reddit forums like a motherfucker just to see if somebody says something bad, so she can basically invalidate the other person's opinion by either saying, always saying, oh, I made it myself, actually, it's a fan project, just so people will take their words back and actually be kind and lenient. Because if you say it's a fan project, then people will be like, oh, okay, and especially if the creator is like saying that she did it. It is very imposing, right? It's like, what are you gonna say then? It's very imposing if somebody who made something, like imagine you're shitting on a piece of art and then all of a sudden the artist is like, I made that actually, and it's like you feel like an asshole. You feel like an asshole, you know? But Huddy does that on purpose to kind of shut down the criticism, I'm sure. She either says that she made it, or that fucking weird comment where she was like, oh, well, I was in a religious cult, I had no education, so I'm very proud of what I put up. But the same thing, wait, Rianne, are people talking about the Bed of Night in this way too? I'd be shocked if that's the case, because I feel like most people would be too scared to say anything. Are you serious? Because we are talking about the Bed of Night and the Bed of Night creator. Are other people talking about that too? Maybe not. No, we're like... See, there you go. I would be shocked if other people would talk about this. I feel like most people don't even know it's Huddy that made it. Yeah, fan projects have no place in a game that we paid for if the fan project is not up to par with the money that we're paying for. We're paying the price for a AAA game. If the fan project does not suit the AAA performance that we expect, then it shouldn't be. And additionally, it's not a fan project anymore. It maybe started as such, but then she got officially solicited by World of Darkness to write it for Bloodlines 2. So it is no longer a fan project, and she cannot hide it behind a fan project anymore either. Like Rem says, it became an official project. So the fact that she's hounding people on Reddit and be like, it's a fan project and I wrote it actually. It's like, no. It was once a fan project, now it's an official project, and it's a very below bar, awful performance that is really bad, and it shouldn't have a space in a $60 game. So if people are not gonna like it, you shouldn't be upset about it, you know? You don't even care about the Bed of Night thing? Well, I mean, I care about all aspects of this game. If I'm gonna be critical of, like, one thing, I should be critical of the game in its entirety. Like, we should not, in any way, shape, or form, underestimate the importance of the radio in the Bloodlines franchise. This is not just a Vampire the Masquerade game, it's a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines game. And one of the most beloved aspects of Bloodlines is the Dead of Night. Like, every single person that I know talk about Bloodlines and why they love Bloodlines is the Dead of Night. It is the radio. So naturally, we have expectations, and we want to hear and see the radio and the TV in this game because it's what made the first one so memorable and so iconic. Deb is still very beloved, so yeah, I do care about what the radio is like, you know? You've been playing Bloodlines since 2004, well then how the fuck can you say, like, I don't care about the Bed of Night thing, when you should realize that a lot of people do, because it's one of the most memorable things, you know? It's one of the most memorable elements, so it's obviously going to be a thing that people are going to pay a lot of attention to. And a lot of people are going to care about it, you know? Again, because it's such a defining trait. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, bassist, that's kind of a little bit weird that you've been shitting on this game but it wasn't even out yet. You know, like, we never knew. I mean, we all knew it wasn't gonna be great, but, you know. Of course, Rexil, but people are always gonna, like, you know, suck up to the community. Like, here's the thing, people who are inside a community, this is why I don't really am in video game communities. Whenever people are in a video game community, there will be people trying to, like, suck the dick so fucking hard that it falls off the body of community managers or community ambassadors. Anybody that wants to be important in a community of something they're a fan of are obviously gonna suck up to either the moderators or the managers or the ambassadors. Like, they're gonna want to suck dick hella hard. So obviously, it's like Huddy does anything, there's gonna be the people that want to be bigwigs in the VTM community that are gonna suck her dick for about anything she's doing. So I'm not surprised.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Just don't kill me!
Anybody who thinks that The Bed of Night is like objectively good writing and an objectively good homage to Deb is just like, who are you fooling? Really? Give me arguments as to why it is. I would love to hear it. Tell me why. Convince me. Hey, Marjo. You were betraying the Bloodlines' roots. Well, I feel like ultimately you don't know until you know. I do feel like judging something before you've actually been able to consume the product is like, it's risky and not necessarily like a smart move to do. Because imagine if this game was great and you spent like years shitting on this game. Imagine if it was actually really good, you know? You would have kind of made a fool out of yourself. And I don't usually like making a fool out of myself. I don't know how you feel, but... especially not when you can create a lot of enemies with what you're doing. That's not bullshit at all, Basis, and there's no need to get hostile here. I mean, you make your own choices, but I think judging a project that isn't even finished yet is... like, how can you, you know? Unless you are somebody that's inside of the development team and you know exactly what's going on, but you knew as much as we all did. Right, I need to get more of the red shit if I want to have my Sombra outfits.
Damn it!
For reacting to bad decisions, I mean, it's weird to be hating on a game for, like, as you say, since 2023, when the game wasn't even anywhere near to being released, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a strange thing to judge something so soon before it's even done. You know? And if you get so upset by me saying that that's, like, unusual, that to the point that you're like, alright, all the best with your playthrough, bye, then clearly, like, here's the thing, Basis. It seems that you are a person who can criticize something to oblivion, but the second you get criticized yourself, you're run. Very interesting take. It's like, don't dish it out if you can't take it either, you know? Because now you are being criticized and you lose it. So have a good one, sir. But don't judge things if you cannot take being judged yourself.
Need something? Hey.
No need to get defensive. I mean, I understand getting defensive when somebody says something you don't like, but this person turned into immediate hostility when I've been nothing but kind to this person, and I'm just giving my honest thoughts that I think it's weird to hate on something years before it's even out, you know? like how do you know if it's gonna be like that, it's that bad? And then we get a crazy overreaction when Mr. I've been hating on something for 2 years all of a sudden receives a little bit of criticism himself and he just loses his shit. Like, that's a bit weird to me. It's like, here's the thing. I'm somebody that I'm very opinionated. I'm very judgmental of things. In a fair way, I dare say. Like, I praise what should be praised. I'm negative about things that are negative. And I don't judge before I've experienced it. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, I will never... The whole reason that I'm trying to finish this game, start to finish, is because I want to make up my mind on it. My critiques and opinions are forming as I go, but I cannot give my definite opinion until I finish it all. Right? Like, that is just simply fair. Like, you're not gonna judge a movie if you watched only 30 minutes of it and you didn't finish it, and then you're like, I'm gonna write a review on Letterboxd because this sucks. You haven't even finished it, though. You haven't consumed the whole thing. So that makes your opinion a little bit invalid. But I try to be fair, right? I praise what should be praised. I give critique where I feel like should be critiques. I give my whole spectrum of feelings. And I try to judge based on what I experience, and I try to judge based on the thing as a whole by the end, right? In the most objective manner that I can. Because I'm so opinionated and because I'm so critical, it's like, if people are gonna dislike my opinions, I'm fine with that. Like, I don't mind being critiqued. I don't mind being hated on. I don't mind being, you know, if somebody says that I am weird for just how fixated I am with, like, certain elements of the game, I will explain myself, but I won't immediately go into the, like, hostile, offensive shit, you know? Because that means that I can't take it. Like, if you have to resort to some sort of, like, demeaning or hostile attitude, that means that you can't take what you give. And as long as people stay respectful and people don't start, like, you know... Like, criticism is fine as long as it stays respectful in a way, you know? The second you go into, like, personal insults or whatever because you can't take it, it's like... Well, then maybe you shouldn't be an opinionated person, because if you're opinionated yourself, you're gonna get opinions back. And people are gonna say shit that they don't like and that you don't like. And you're gonna hear it, and you need to be ready for that. Otherwise, don't give your opinion if you're not ready to actually receive an opinion back, you know? If you do not have the shell or the armor to take it, then don't give opinions. And again, this guy, like, I wouldn't have been like... If this guy was just on forums hating or whatever because of the game release and he's disappointed, I would get it. But this person just admitted to hating on this game for like 2 years. 2 fucking years. The game was barely in the hands of the Chinese room 2 years ago. 2 years of nothing but hating when the game is not even out and you are not a developer, so you don't really get any insights. It's like, if that's what you want to do, fine. But then if people find that weird and you spend so long fucking hating... You would expect this person to at least be able to take criticism from people as well. You know what I mean? Like, if you're such a dedicated hater, you would expect the hater in question to take criticism better than just immediately getting angry and fuming and leaving. Hey, Nipple Nibbler, how are you? Thank you, Crash. You have no idea. Like, Reend, it seems like you never have any idea what I'm talking about, do you? It seems like you're tuned out at all moments, just asking questions, not understanding anything that I'm actually talking about. What makes you think that I'm not calm right now, Rianne? You just came in here for the first time. Exactly, you just got here. How do you know what my calm looks like and what my calm does not look like? I will not be found wanting. You literally just got in here. You know me for 5 minutes, and you seem to be aware of, like, what me being upset looks like. If you think this is me being upset, oh boy. You're not gonna like it here at all, so I may as well just give you the banhammer now. For your own sake, because it seems like you cannot really handle it anyway. Let me go do that for you. There you go. I've just spared you a whole lot of pain, buddy, because if that was not me not being calm to you, then oh god, you're not gonna like anything that I'm doing. So you're better off somewhere else, I fear. Amoeba Grinder! Yo, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Thank you, bestie. You've earned it. Thank you. Like, here's the thing with people like that guy just now, the Riand fucking dude. Like, here's the thing. I could fucking tell this guy was gonna be nothing but, like, annoying in such a critical, grating sense. Like, where he's trying to, you know, draw attention. I've seen, like, hundreds of people like him. This guy is, like, was gonna get a ban. If not today, then tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the day after. And I just don't have time for that shit. Like, I just want to have good vibes and talk with people that I can properly talk with. You know what I mean? And I knew exactly what kind of individual this person is and how he was shaping up to be. Like, I've been streaming for a way longer time than today. I've been streaming for 5 fucking years. I've seen these kind of individuals so many fucking times. I know where it's gonna go, so I may as well just get rid of them now. You know? Like... Exactly, it's like we've talked about this before. We've talked before about the weird phenomenon in like on Twitch, how we, at least as people that are socially competent, like when some new chatter comes in, it's like we all immediately can feel like their vibe, right? Like we can immediately gauge what they're about, what they're doing, and what their intentions are. Like you just get a feel with somebody in an instant. Like, and this guy was just like off from the damn start. Like he was immediately giving me shit. Like, oh, everybody is talking about this. And I was like, I'm talking about the Bed of Night. And he was like, oh, lol. Like this guy just had immediate instigator energy and immediate like judgmental energy and immediate just like hostile negative energy. And then the guy is also like, oh, you should, I don't know what you're talking about, but you should calm down. Why do you tell me to calm down if you don't even know what I'm talking about? Like, just seems to be an attention seeker, extremely hostile individual from the get-go. Like, if you don't even know what I'm talking about, why do you say everybody on Twitch is talking about it? Like, right? Now you feel anxious? No need, savvy. And Vlaka, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you, bestie. I'm gonna do this one and then get the outfits. How much do I have? 400. We don't have enough. Oh my god, how many more people do I have to kill? Oh, 450. There you go. Okay, so we need to just go to Onda now. Glacier top. Love my analysis. I mean, obviously we're gonna keep playing too, but just side questing at the moment anyway, so there's not a whole lot to analyze besides commenting on how beautiful everything looks. You know. Rem. My next game, probably continuing with Silk Song, but I don't know yet. But probably Silk Song. Maybe we can fuck Onda again. Let's see, guys. I believe we're ending on a high note.
We had fun, but don't think it was anything more than that.
Is that so?
I am not yet full.
Let's see what
First, give me an outfit, please. I've literally unlocked every La Sombra thing, so if I wanted to be La Sombra, I could be La Sombra.
So let's do this
That's
properly,
so crazy.
Nomad. Room 1408. And this time...
Oh shit, whoa, hold on. When you unlock all skills, you immediately get to fuck them? That's crazy, though.
Down on me.
Whoa, what the hell?
Well, that was adequate. But don't expect it to happen again.
Okay.
What was the price of joining the Camarilla?
That was a bit
There's
boring
always a
compared to how it
ticket price
was
for
the
jumping
previous
fence,
time.
right? Some prices are steeper than others. Some want a sacrifice of a Sabbat member, some just want a blood bond. Lou's asking price wasn't so high, but I wanted her to know I was serious. Gave the praise finger bones to Lou in a nice enamel box.
You are close to Lou. How is she really doing?
Why do you ask?
I'm concerned.
I am merely concerned for her well-being.
Yeah, sure you are. Concerned about finding her weaknesses, maybe.
No, I'm a Toreador,
She's
sweetie.
fine and fucking dandy, so no need to concern your sweet little head.
That's so weird. It's like, I'm Toreador. Of course I'm gonna have, like, more humanity than most clans and be concerned, lol.
Is there anything you miss about mortality?
You mean apart from shitty landlords, toothaches, and allergies? Not a whole lot. Except maybe catching this pretty face in the mirror every now and then.
Have a good night.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wow. 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 I still gotta say my favorite is still this one though. The Diva is still my favorite. But oh, I like this too though. This is very nice, but I will always like this is actually elite.
Looking for...
Oh, I wish to visit room 1408. So.
I will see you in room 1408.
Nuh-uh. Some of us...
Okay.
Is there...
Yeah, now Atrium's empty. Seems like one of the assholier anarch groups are trying to move in. Can you check out the alleys nearby? One of the staff ghouls saw Cass out there. And the word is he's trouble.
I will find them.
Alright, ma'am. We
Pleasure as
will.
always, Onda.
Alright. Bethesda questing. Yeah, I don't even like, I think it's super cheap that all the quests are the same. I think it's cheap, I think it's lazy, but I don't mind it. Again, it just gives me that feel of like farming quests in like WoW or an MMORPG. So it's a bit relaxing. It's brain dead, it's kind of stupid, and, you know, I don't mind it. I don't mind that it's something that I don't have to pay attention to, which is subjective taste. Like, objectively, very bad design. Subjectively, I don't mind it, you know. Kill 10 rats, yeah, that's the vibe. Like, catch 5 lobsters. Anyway, we're gonna leave it here for tonight. Because I'm just hungry again, so I'm just gonna have a proper meal. Pray for me there's like pizza or something. But today was a good stream, I think. Like, the end got a little bit weird there, not gonna lie. But overall, we had a very positive stream, and that's kind of something I needed, because I feel like the past few streams were so mostly negative. But there seems to be an optimistic upswing, especially when it comes to the story. We're definitely left confused, especially when it comes to Fabian and what the fuck is going on with the pregnant lady, Malkavian. Like, We are confused. We're confused. But hopefully they're gonna give us a proper explanation, and I'm looking forward to that happening. I'm looking forward to playing more and uncovering more of the story, and today's Fabian segment wasn't even that bad, because we didn't have to go from point A to B a million times, and the flashback was rather short compared to the others. It was rather interesting as well. This pregnant lady, it was a bit more mystery than just a stupid rebar killer, but again, like, I predict that the rebar killer is gonna be Fabian. So, we're entering tomorrow with more optimism. So be here around 1 AM CET, guys. Be aware, CET, no longer CESC. We are currently in daylight savings. So yeah, it's gonna be probably an hour later for most of you guys, so be aware of that. Best thing you can do is follow me here on Twitch, or turn on notifications here, or again, join the Discord. There's a bot there that notifies you when I go live. I post a schedule. So the stream might be a little bit more confusing. However, every single VOD is going to be uploaded to YouTube, so if you missed something and you'd rather watch it on YouTube, it will be. No matter the weirdness, no matter the crazy shit that happens, or the crazy shit I might say, this is going to be uploaded to YouTube in its raw honesty, unedited. I will take whatever comes my way for that. It's a bit scary, but oh well, especially because I never upload raw, unedited VODs or anything, but we've done it for this, so yay. Anyway, thanks for keeping me company, guys, and thank you so much for chatting with me. Thank you to every single person that gave their opinion on the game. Thank you for discussing the game with me, for telling me what you like, what you dislike. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for the gifties. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for just watching ads. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do. Thank you for the company. Take good care of yourself, guys. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the vampires bite. Rest in peace. Take care. And let's see if maybe there is a soul for us to raid somewhere. Let's have a look. It's Sunday. Well, Monday for me now. Oh, we'll just give a raid to Zoe. It's been a while. Zoe was actually in here yesterday, so... Doing a first playthrough, I think, of Alien Isolation. How exciting. That should be pretty fucking sick. Yeah, it is the first playthrough of Alien Isolation. Ooh, I've always been wanting to replay Alien Isolation since I first played it like many years ago. Alien Isolation is fucking rad, and it aged so well, and I'd love to play it on like the highest permadeath difficulty, because I remember there was a permadeath, but maybe I was just confused with Outlast, I don't know. Anyway, enjoy Zoe, guys. She's super chill, and enjoy Alien Isolation. It's a great game. Alright, good night, guys. Take care. See you tomorrow for more Bloodlines 2.